Good evening, guys. Good evening, KSA. You're a resident sleeper. Has anyone ever told you that? When you came out of the womb, your mom was like, resident sleeper. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, KSA. The moment you came out of your mom's vag, she was like, resident sleeper. Like she just made that emote in real life. What the fuck is that shit? Like that's not even, I don't even, okay. Good evening, guys. Oh, yeah. I had wanted to play different killers, guys, but we're getting stuck on Nemesis over and over again. Because we just get these ultra sweaty games with people that are potentially cheating, or more than likely actually are cheating, excuse me. Jesus, I'm buying into the fucking stupid bullshit. We get into games with people that are cheating, and sometimes complete cheat lobbies, and it just makes everything fucking horrid. And I want to play different killers. I want to try Doctor again. I still want to play Doctor. I want to try Whiskers. I think Whiskers is even up to snuff, too. I think we got everything on Whiskers. But we can't, because I just run into cheat lobbies over and over and over and over again, and it is very painful. It is pretty fucking painful. Ah, Jesus. But I do want to play different killers. A lot of killers are fun, too, and I just can't play them. Still have 180 fucking flans stuck on Dredge. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have 180 flans stuck on Dredge. Isn't that ridiculous? I know. No. Good. I was thinking, just like looking at different stuff, like trying to attract people to my stream. I was like, maybe it's because my microphone is here. I was like looking at that. Occasionally in the past, people have expressed concern about how big my microphone is. Well, it's just because it's close to the camera. And it's off to the side now. It's on the side of the screen, so I don't really think it's that big of a deal. Maybe I'm too far into the... Look how far I am into the screen, guys. Look at this. Look at this real estate here. Or I could just rip at the screen here, yeah. I don't know. I was curious. I was watching my stream. Earlier today. I watch my stream periodically just to make sure shit's not exploding or whatever. And couldn't really figure it out. Maybe it's a lack of emotes. I don't think emotes really matter at all. Like, people just don't give a shit what kind of emotes you have. And just attracting new people to the stream. Weird. Don't talk about cheating. I honestly do. I mentioned that before, but I'm pretty sure that is the big one right there. Is just talking about cheating. I'm pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure. Not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure it's talking about cheating. You're just supposed to get dicked on and be a dumbass online and go, oh, these guys are just really smart and do gens 2 times faster than normal. Wow, this guy is just... He's juicing me, guys. He's juicing me. Look at him go around this loop. He goes around the loop twice as fast as normal. He's juicing me, guys. Hey, look, he's on the complete opposite side of the map and confusing himself because he's so far ahead of me. Oh my god, he has to wait at the edge of the loop. He's juicing me, guys. He's juicing me. Totally not that he's going too fast and has to wait for me because he fucked up the loop. No, he's juicing me, guys. He's juicing me. Oh, I'm getting juiced. Oh, I got wrecked. Oh, no. Oh, god, these guys are so good. Wow, Oh, look, a rage cheater, haha. Let me try to make content out of this while getting held hostage for 2 hours. Oh, look, he's flying around. He's a wizard. I don't know how he's doing this. He totally didn't spend $10. Wow, he doesn't hate his life and his job, and that's why he's doing this. Oh my god, he's juicing me, guys. He's juicing me. Ah, Jesus Christ. I'd honestly just prefer to have a survivor in the audience that I'm just giving a hand job to. Like, just going like this constantly. And I don't need to look at them, and I don't need to acknowledge them. I just sit here and go like this. This makes you feel better. I will literally sit here and do this with my hand like the entire fucking stream. Maybe I should turn this, I should make this into like an emoji, or not an emoji, like a scene that's just a stream where I'm just going like this, and maybe put like Survivor Cam or something on it. Maybe I should actually do that, huh? Hey, peace. Good evening, dude. Hosting helps a lot. I don't think it does at all. I don't think hosting matters at all. It might get you a reciprocative host, where they'll host you back, and they'll jerk you off for a little bit when you host their stream. Like they'll give you the hand job when you host them. But I don't really think it generates much in the ways in terms of publicity. He's juicing me, guys. He's juicing me. Wow, he's so good. This Survivor's fucking. He's on the sticks. Wow, he's so good on the sticks. He's cracked, guys. He's cracked on the sticks. Totally nothing to do with the aim assist that sticks gives you. He's just cracked on the sticks. God, I fucking hate like how kind of like the ignorant adolescent mindset of gamers sometimes just. You think at this point, like 10 years later, like it would be gone, but it's still fucking there. Locker extra time, teleport speed. It would be a lot better if you could actually just see his lockers at all times while you're playing the game and you can't. So you can see what lockers you can teleport to when you're in chases, because you don't know where the lockers are in the loop all the time. That would be a big deal for him. It's funny. People said the penis face was super OP when he came out, and just no one's playing him now because he's not. He's not really that good. Just like Whiskers was supposed to be. He's supposed to be the next S tier killer. Yeah, no. So no one's playing him now. Some people are playing him. Most people aren't. And he's buggy as shit. He's juicing me, guys. He's juicing me. Like, this teleport add-on would be useful if you knew where people were at all times, but you don't. The shitty killer. And his husk that he uses for anti-loop is very easy to just leave the loop. It's like a shitty version of Freddy. I think I said that when he came out. Penis Face totally just feels like a shitty version of Freddy. With the map teleport, and then his anti-loop isn't as good as Freddy's is with his pools of blood on the ground. No. Shitty Freddy. I think people when he came out were comparing her to Sadako, and he is definitely not Sadako. Because they both can teleport, I guess, and that was the latest killer that came out. Sadako doesn't have any anti-loop. She has her stupid invisibility mechanic that doesn't work very well. We'll see what kind of games we have tonight, guys. I'm kind of low energy right now for whatever reason. We'll see how it goes. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys. Do a little tubing here. And go from there. Yeah, maybe it's talking about cheating. Ooh. Ooh. We also have a Project Farm today. Do you like my Project Farms? Good. Give me a reply. Great videos. Best cordless vacuum. Oh, and then we have the Gamer Nexus shit. Okay. Let's get into it. Well, I'm not worried about them leaving. I just don't like. I don't like brown nosing or doing something where it definitely seems like you're doing it just to get like an edge on people. I know that's kind of a shitty, like if you're in business, it's kind of like cutthroat, right? Most business is pretty cutthroat capitalism wise. But in the case of like streaming, like it doesn't feel really right just going into someone's streams. Basically, you're using your stream as a way of generating publicity for yourself, right? So you raid them. And they obviously get a notification, and everyone appears in the stream and wowie, stuff like that. But it's basically just to show off your stream. And I think, by the way, growth has nothing to do with like the amount of time you streamed. Like, you could grow insanely fast in a month or 10 years. It doesn't fucking matter. I think growth is very, very periodic, and you can't actively compare people to each other in that way. But as can be seen here. Guys. Let's take a look at cordless vacuums. Oh my god.
Cordless vacuum cleaners are incredibly convenient, so the question is that $99 Hart brand just as good as the $250 Ryobi One Plus or the $750 Dyson? Well, let's find out. In the first test, we'll see which vacuum makes the most airspeed and suction. Then we'll compare the performance picking up sand and larger items like Cheerios and goldfish. Some vacuums really struggled with hair while others aced the test. Some vacuums did great with hard surfaces while others really struggled.
I got a vacuum that has it's like for long pet hair. It's for long pet hair. I have no idea why, right? For long pet hair, and it works really well. Really fucking well. My older vacuum would just like my hair would just wrap around the roller. But with the new one, it actually does a fairly good job of scraping it off. And the roller itself is more like an oblong thing rather than a normal one, and it has teeth to pull the hair off. Very cool. It's a shark, by the way.
The roller brush for cleaning. Insert a coin into the slot of the end of the roller brush. Rotate the cap end approximately 1/4 inch counterclockwise to unlock the roller brush. Slide the brush to release the cap and pull the brush from the roller bar assembly. You can empty the dustbin while it's attached, or you can remove the dustbin for easy cleaning. Once the dustbin is removed, the filters are easily removed. The Hart is made in China. 86.7 decibels.
But yeah, it kind of makes me hosting like that, just like predatory hosting, I guess you could call it.
At 32 inches,
that's kind of a catch-all, but predatory hosting kind of makes me feel like an asshole, which is why I don't really do that.
Are two very important performance characteristics when it comes to vacuum cleaners. So let's kick off our first test and see which vacuum offers the most airflow. The box is made out of wood, and all of the joints have been sealed with silicone and tape to prevent air leaks. I'll use tape to seal the head of the vacuum to the box. The airspeed meter on the side of the box will keep track of the airflow. I'll test the vacuums on the highest speed setting, and the Hart is very close to 19 CFM, or the air is moving at just over 9 miles per hour. I'll go ahead and remove the tape from around the vacuum, and we'll test it once again to see how it performs. After removing the tape seal, the CFM dropped to only 13.3 or 7.3 miles per hour. At a price of $249 for just the vacuum and not the battery and charger is this Ryobi One Plus HP. Includes a brushless motor. Includes a micro crevice tool, a crevice tool, dust brush, and a mini beater bar.
Predatory hosting.
Using a 4 amp hour high-performance battery for the testing. The dustbin can be emptied on the tool or after it's removed. Similar to the Hart, once the dustbin is removed, the filters are easily removed. It claims to trap up to 99.9% of dust and allergen matter. Dual roller bar that includes a powerful pickup. LED lights on the roller bar illuminate dust, dirt, and hair. Also similar to the Hart, all you need is a coin to remove the rollers in case they need cleaned or something becomes
dual
lodged
rollers.
in the head. The Ryobi is made in China. 84.6 decibels for the Ryobi. And the Ryobi is quite a bit heavier than the Hart at 9.1 pounds. And the Ryobi's handle weight is just over a pound lighter than the Hart at 4.48 pounds. And the Ryobi is moving a lot more air than the Hart at 26 CFM or just over 13.6 miles per hour. Unsealed, the Ryobi dropped to 17.1 CFM or 9.8 miles per hour. At a price of $300 for the entire kit is this Roborock H7. It claims you can run the vacuum cleaner for 90 minutes. It claims to offer intense suction. It has an LED screen for real-time updates. Includes a dusting brush attachment. Includes a 5-stage HEPA air filtration system. You can empty the dustbin while it's on the tool or after it's removed.
Sometimes I'm too smart for my own good.
The Roborock has a trigger to power up the vacuum, and it also has a sustain mode. The multi-surface brush is designed to be cleaned in place and not disassembled. The battery in the Roborock is not removable. The Roborock is made in China. And the Roborock is the quietest yet at 82.9 decibels. And the Roborock's by far the lightest yet at 5.5 pounds. Only 3.32 pounds of handle weight, or 40% less handle weight than the Hart. And the Roborock is about the same as the Ryobi at 25.5 CFM or 13 miles per hour.
Just to host someone really. Don't host someone with 2,000 viewers? Oh, okay.
Also the price is the same price as the Roborock. Is this
hey, look,
LG
not even in the same category. They have no idea who I am. Yeah.
It even includes a charging station. The battery is
That's why you don't actually see hosts, by the way, on like bigger streamers anymore, do you? Like Summit, I don't think I've ever seen a host on his stream ever.
Minutes in power mode and 40 minutes
Like in
normal
years.
Mode. Just like the other brands, accessing the filters is quick and easy. The
or
pre-filter
Lyric
can be washed. The instructions call for using a slotted
even like 2,000 viewer streamers turned that shit off.
80.4 decibels for the LG. The LG weighs 5.8 pounds.
Or they never get hosted. I'm pretty sure they still get hosted. They just turned it off.
The Roborock at 25 CFM or 12.7 miles per hour. 18 CFM unsealed and around 10 miles per hour. At a price of $349 is this Shark Vertex. The Shark claims to have the strongest suction of any cordless stick. We're going to test that. Additional.
My Shark vacuum I'm actually very happy with. I've tried a Dyson. I've tried Shark. What's the other one? Another big name. Not here. There's definitely another big name, and I don't remember the name. Not Eureka. Eureka's like a shitty vacuum. But Shark is actually very, very good suction.
Attachments include a crevice.
It's a sucker, guys. It's kind of funny because if you look at the reviews for it on Amazon, there are like people that are like negatively rate it because it sucks too hard. It actually sucks to the ground and makes it hard to push.
Dust brush and a
which I mean, I guess could also be a problem for people that are really weak.
Includes a 25.2 volt, 2.35 amp hour battery. Up to 60
when she sucks too hard.
The dual clean includes 2 rollers, one for the floor and one for carpet.
Interesting.
Self-cleaning brush roll to prevent hair accumulation.
I don't have this one, by the way. I have a Dual Plus or whatever it is.
And a post-motor HEPA filter.
Post Survivor
mains.
mains.
You have to squeeze the trigger. The Shark is made in China. 82.9 decibels for the Shark. And the Shark is pretty heavy at very close to 9 pounds. And 4.32 pounds is about a pound heavier than the Roborock and the LG. And the Shark is close to 21 CFM or 11 miles per hour, which is a little bit less than the Roborock, and the LG. And the Shark performed almost as well unsealed at 18.7 CFM or close to 10 miles per hour. At a price of $439 is this Tenco Pure 1 S12. The Tenco S12 is a smart vacuum cleaner, so it'll automatically make adjustments as you vacuum.
Chrome on it.
The kit includes an LED multitasking power brush.
That's trying to cater to the Apple crowd. Dyson is actually a brand name.
Includes a
So it's like a tool shop, or not tool shop.
Removable battery. There is an
Snap-on
but you can
of
swipe
vacuums.
to adjust the suction power. You can either use the trigger or use the switch to make sure there's continuous power to the vacuum. 4-stage HEPA filtration removes 99.97% of particles. It even comes with an automatic pre-filter cleaning tool. Has a pretty bright LED light. No tools are needed to remove the brush for cleaning. The Tenco is made in China. 82.8 decibels for the Tenco. And the handle weight is pretty light at only 3.62 pounds.
RTX
6.3 pounds for the Tenco. And the Tenco moves air the fastest yet at 36.5 CFM or about 18.5 miles per hour. The unsealed Tenco did terrific at 31 CFM or 15 miles per hour. At a price of $600 is this Samsung Jet 90. Includes a 25.6 volt, 2.85 amp hour battery. Includes a telescopic pipe. The vacuum cleaner kit comes with a combination tool, extension crevice tool, soft action brush, turbo action brush, and mini motorized tool. There's a button that allows tool-free removal of the brush from the head. The Samsung has 3 power levels. When powering up the Samsung, it always starts off in the medium mode. The Samsung's dustbin
Dude, he spends a shitload of money on this. Like some of these aren't very cheap.
Press the dustbin release button in order to remove the dustbin and the filter assembly. Then remove the filter assembly and
you can only use so many vacuums, so.
Is made in Vietnam. And the Samsung is pretty loud at 85.1 decibels. The Samsung weighs 6.2 pounds. The Samsung has the lightest handle weight yet at only 3.1 pounds. And the Samsung moves into second place behind the Tenco at 31 CFM or 16.5 miles per hour. The Samsung moves into second behind the Tenco at 27 CFM or around 13.5 miles per hour. And the most expensive vacuum that we'll be testing at $749 is this Dyson V15. The Dyson comes with a high torque cleaner head, a laser slim fluffy cleaner head, hair screw tool, mini soft dusting brush, crevice tool, combination tool, and a stubborn dirt brush. Comes with a 25.2 volt, 3.6 amp hour battery. It has a 5-stage advanced filtration system. It counts and measures.
I don't understand how someone hasn't made. There should literally be adapters for one battery pack to another battery pack that someone sells, right? I think you can buy some of them, but like a Milwaukee for a DeWalt or something like that, there needs to be like adapters, like universal adapters. And maybe there are. Let's take a look real quick. I think there are some, but it's not like a universal thing. Milwaukee. So there are some. Ryobi. But it is actually relatively fleshed out. If I can get a Ryobi to DeWalt. Huh. Interesting. First is a Menards brand. Doesn't work that way because it's kind of an off-brand. Not really, but...
It has a laser that reveals microscopic dust. A slotted screwdriver works well for removing the brush. And the Dyson is by far the loudest yet at 90.3 decibels.
Makes a lot of money, sure he does, but not everyone reinvests money that they make right away.
Than average at 4.28
That's generally a good thing.
And the Dyson takes the lead from the Tenko with a CFM
People
of 42
reinvest
or
instead of just sitting on their Dragon
Very
Horde.
Impressive. And the Dyson takes the lead from Tenko at 34 CFM or about 15 miles per hour. When it comes to vacuum performance, airspeed is a huge factor.
Shark didn't even do very well. Shark didn't do well, guys. Oh my god, he got beat up by a Ryobi.
The Dyson came out on top at 42 CFM. Tenko performed well at 36.5, Samsung 31, Ryobi 26.5, Roborock and LG 25. A vacuum that seals to the floor well is likely to also perform well at picking up dust and dirt, and the Dyson came
relatively
out on top
well there,
at
but still
34
not a
CFM.
pack leader.
Tenko did almost as
But
well.
I mean, you're talking about
$31,
$450 for
Samsung
vacuum.
27,
That's a
and
lot of money.
18.7. In addition to airspeed, vacuum cleaner suction or the ability to lift an object is a huge factor in performance. And the Heart ran out of steam at only 19 inches of water column. And a Ryobi has about 4 times as much lift as a Heart at 80 inches of water column. And the Roborock ran out of steam early at 41, which is about half as much as the Ryobi. And the LG is by far the best yet, holding steady at 102 or about 20 more than the Ryobi. And the Shark made it to 68 inches of water column to finish ahead of the Heart and the Roborock. And the Tenko surged between 95 and 100, which is very close to the same as the LG. And the Samsung surged its way into the lead.
Vacuum is oftentimes measured in terms of a water column, or I think it's mercury. Was it cubic mercury? Vacuum mercury. Not a recovery vacuum. Atmospheric pressure. Pascal. Negative 14.7 is full vacuum. Huh. Need to know. HG, which is mercury, I believe. But what kind of mercury? Inches of mercury. There it is.
All the way up to 115 before the machine throttled back to catch its breath. And the Dyson surged past the Samsung, making it to 120 inches of water column before gasping for air. So the Dyson delivers the most suction at 120 inches of water column. Samsung performed almost as well at 115, LG 102, and Tenko 100.
So, Shark's still not doing well.
And the Dyson is on the right, and as you can see, there's a huge difference in the size of the brushes. Brush speed has a huge impact on gathering debris from the carpet. With a 1.47-inch diameter and an RPM of 4,860, the Heart has a no-load brush speed of 21.2 miles per hour. The size of the Ryobi's brush is the same, but it does spin slower, 18.3 miles per hour. And the 2.37-inch diameter brush on the Roborock makes a lot more no-load brush speed at almost 54 miles per hour. At just over 3,000 RPM, the LG is about the same as the Heart at 22 miles per hour. With 2 sets of rollers, the Shark shouldn't need quite as much brush speed, 17 miles per hour. At almost 3,100 RPM, the Tenko is just over 21 miles per hour. And the Samsung's roller spins faster than the Tenko, but it also has a smaller diameter, 21.86 miles per hour. At just over 3,940 RPM and a larger brush, the Dyson moves into second place at almost 28 miles per hour. And the Roborock doesn't make as much suction or airspeed, but it makes a lot of no-load brush speed at 53.8 miles per hour. 27.8 for the Dyson, LG 22, and Samsung 21.9 miles per hour. Let's see if
LG
the
might be
bench
looking like a
testing
winner
can
here,
correctly
guys.
predict the performance for deep cleaning carpet. I'll first measure out 100 grams of sand. After I spread the sand, I'll use a roller with 5 pounds of weight to help press the sand into the carpet. Each vacuum will have its own lane on a piece of brand new carpet and will make 3 passes across the sand. All the vacuums are fully charged and all the vacuums will be tested in the highest possible setting. And the Heart is off to a pretty good start, but it missed some surface level sand on the first forward and reverse sweep. And the Heart made a total of 3 back and forth passes. The empty dustbin on the Heart started out at 581 grams and it now weighs 650. So the Heart picked up 69 grams of sand, or about 31 grams still in the carpet. And the Ryobi is spitting out quite a bit of sand on the backwards pass. And the dustbin started out at 534 grams and it now weighs 608, or 5 grams better than the Heart. And the Roborock missed quite a bit of sand going forward, but it gathered all the surface level sand.
He also needs to normalize his speed, doesn't he?
Started out at 1,459 grams, and it now weighs 1,539 for a total of 80 grams to take the lead from Ryobi. And the LG seems to have done the best so far on the forward pass at picking up the surface level sand. And the carpet looks very clean on the first back sweep. And the dustbin started out at 1,487 grams, and after 3 back and forth passes, it now weighs 1,569 grams, the best yet at 82 grams of sand. And the Shark made an almost perfect first sweep with only a small amount of visible sand on the surface of the carpet. The Shark has less airspeed and suction than the LG, but it does seal to the floor very well. The Shark started out at 426 grams, and it now weighs 501 grams for a total of 75 grams of sand to move into third place behind the LG and the Roborock. And the Tenko made a very clean forward and reverse sweep on the first attempt. And the Tenko has the second best CFM and around 100 inches of water column of suction. And the Tenko started out at 376 grams and it now weighs 458 for a total of 82 grams.
He's missing some on the left there, guys.
Oh, God. The LG. And the Samsung made a very clean first back and forth sweep that's just as impressive as the Tenko. And with a CFM of 31 and a suction of around 115, it should perform very well. So going from 329 grams empty to 413 grams is 84 grams, the best yet to take the lead from the LG and the Tenko. And the Dyson's forward sweep left a little bit of sand, but the back sweep cleaned up nicely. With the highest CFM and suction, the Dyson should do very well. And the Dyson started out at 2,050 grams and it now weighs 2,134 or 84 grams, the same as the Samsung. And the Samsung and the Dyson tied for first place, lifting 84 out of a pop.
If you're around 80, that basically looks like a tie at this point. Shark got pooped on. Yeah, it looks like the LG.
Possible 100 grams of sand.
Not done yet, though, guys. It's not done. Just hang on.
82 grams. Let's move on to comparing side-by-side performance with 50 grams of rice, beginning with the Heart versus the Ryobi. Ryobi's on the left and the Heart is on the right. And both vacuums.
But now this piece of carpet has been used, right?
And the Ryobi does not like rice and is spitting it back out on the back sweep. Definitely a win for the Heart. LG is on the left and the Roborock is on the right. And the Roborock is leaving quite a bit of rice behind on the forward pass, and the LG is leaving a rice trail out of the left side. And both vacuums did a good job of picking up the rice on the backward sweep. The Tenko's on the left and the Shark is on the right. Both the Shark and the Tenko performed very well picking up the rice on the forward and reverse sweep. And the Dyson is on the left and Samsung on the right. And both brands did a terrific job of picking up the rice on the forward.
I guess that's why he's not weighting them.
So 6 out of 8 brands did perfect on this test. While the Heart did fairly well in this test, unfortunately, the Ryobi really struggled. Let's see how the vacuums perform on Goldfish and Cheerios. And both the Heart and the Ryobi really struggled with the Goldfish and made a mess.
This is a pretty good scenario, isn't it? I think a lot of parents, I'm obviously not a parent, fuck that, but I think a lot of parents could appreciate grinding goldfish into the carpet with a vacuum.
The Heart pushed the Cheerios and the Ryobi choked on them. Unfortunately, the Ryobi is now clogged. And the LG is on the left and the Roborock is on the right. And the LG is doing a far better job of passing over the goldfish and the Cheerios and then picking them up. And the goldfish and Cheerios are just piling up in front of the Roborock, and a couple of them went flying across the carpet. However, both vacuums did a pretty good job of cleaning up on the reverse sweep. Unfortunately, the Roborock became clogged during the test.
Clogged with Cheerios.
The Shark is on the right. I see why they call this thing the Shark. This thing likes to eat fish and Cheerios and has done the best yet. The goldfish and Cheerios piled up in front of the Tenko for a while, but it finally drove over them and gobbled them up. Both the Tenko and the Shark scored perfect on this test after completing the backward sweep. The Dyson is on the left and the Samsung on the right. And the Dyson had a difficult time of driving over the goldfish and the Cheerios and left some of them behind on the carpet. And the Samsung had some leftovers on the forward pass, but it cleaned up nicely on the back pass. So the only 4 brands to get a perfect score in this test include the LG, Shark, Tenko, and the Samsung.
I mean, the Shark just took those out.
On the first back and forth pass.
For the fact that it doesn't really, he bought wigs for long hair tests. The fact that it doesn't actually seal that well and doesn't have that much suction did a really good job.
The vacuums performed picking up 2.5 ounces of 8-inch hair, and we'll see if it becomes wrapped around the roller. And the Heart did a great job of gathering all the hair on the forward pass, but the Ryobi missed some. Both vacuums did a great job of picking up the hair on the reverse pass.
And there's leftover Cheerio.
Unfortunately, very little hair made it into the dustbin, and most of the hair is wrapped around the rollers. LG is on the left, and the Roborock is on the right. Both vacuums did a terrific job of collecting the hair. Unlike the Heart and the Ryobi, the brushes on the LG and the Roborock just don't have any hair wrap issues. The Tenko's on the left and going up against the Shark that's on the right. And both vacuums made very easy work of the hair. The Tenko does have a small amount of hair wrapped around the brush, but most of the hair went into the dustbins for both brands. The Dyson was on the left and is going up against the Samsung. And the Dyson made very easy work of the hair, but the Samsung left some behind. Unfortunately, the Samsung does have quite a bit of hair wrapped around the brush. The Dyson performed very well in this test, and all the hair went into the dustbin. So half the vacuums did a terrific job, but the Heart, Ryobi, and the Samsung did experience quite a bit of hair wrap. The Tenko was almost perfect with a small amount of hair collected on the roller. Let's compare the performance on a hard surface with both rice and Cheerios.
Ooh.
It's Ryobi facing off against the
kitchen
Heart.
floor,
and
guys.
Ryobi has a soft brush out in front, and it's doing
Never
a
would find
terrific job
Cheerios on a
gathering
kitchen
the
floor
rice
ever.
and Cheerios. And the Heart is doing a pretty good job with the rice, but it's really struggling to pick up the Cheerios. And the LG is on the left facing off against the Roborock on the right. Both the LG
I mean,
and
if
the
you had
Roborock
this much
made
on the
very
ground,
easy
you
work of
definitely would
rice,
pull
but
off
the
the
LG is
wand
really
and
struggling
use
to
the
pick up
wand,
the
right?
Cheerios. And the Roborock definitely performed a lot better than the LG on this test and performed just as well as the Ryobi. And the Tenko is on the left going up against the Shark that's on the right. And both vacuums made very easy work of the rice, but just like the LG, the Tenko is really struggling with the Cheerios. And the soft brush on the Shark seems to have done the best of all the brands so far at making a clean sweep on the forward pass. But the
So it's
Samsung
actually pretty
and the
good
Dyson
for,
kits come with cleaner heads designed for hard floors. And both the Dyson and the
They're
Samsung
pretty
are
good
making
for,
very clean work of picking up the
hard
rice
floor.
and Cheerios, and they're performing just as well as the Shark. While the Samsung did do a great job of picking everything up, it did become clogged at the dustbin. It's probably my fault for pushing the Samsung a little too fast. The concrete floor has a crevice that's a 1/4 inch deep. So let's see how the vacuums perform lifting sand out of the crevice. Each vacuum will have 3 back and forth passes. After all the testing, some of the dustbins have gained a little bit of weight, so I measured their empty weight once again before the next test. And the Heart really struggled on the airspeed test and just doesn't seem to seal well against the floor. And the Heart started out at 581 grams, and after the crevice test, it now weighs 588 grams for a total of 7 grams of sand. And the Ryobi seems to be doing a little bit better job of lifting the sand compared to the Heart. However, there's still quite a bit of sand in the crevice. The Ryobi started out at 534 grams, and it now weighs 546 for a total of 12 grams to move into the lead over the Heart. And the Roborock is picking up a lot of sand from the left and right side of the head, but it's missing most of the sand in the middle. And the Roborock started out at 1,460, and the dustbin now weighs 1,000.
I don't know, this is kind of one of those tests that'd be hard to appreciate. Once again, this is one of those things where you take the wand off and just stick it over the top, right? Go back and forth over it.
Quite a bit of sand in the middle of the test area. The LG started out at 1,487 grams.
Again, there's a lot of floors with imperfections, so this might be
16 grams to take the lead from the Ryobi. And the Shark doesn't make quite as much airspeed as the LG, but it does seal well to the floor. Compared to the other brands, the Shark seems to be doing a very good job. The Shark started out at 427 grams and it now weighs 441 for a total of 14 grams, which is good enough to move into second place behind the LG. And the Tenko makes a lot of airspeed, which should really help it perform well on this test. And the Tenko is definitely doing the best so far, lifting sand out of the crevice, but there's still some unfinished work. The dustbin started out at 377 grams and it now weighs 395 for a total of 18 grams, the best yet. And the Samsung's head is specifically designed for hard floors and is doing by far the best job yet. And the Samsung lifted all the sand out of the crevice in only 1.5 passes. Very impressive. The Samsung started out at 331 grams and the dustbin now weighs 352 for a total of 21 grams, the best yet. And the Dyson also has a head that's specifically designed for hard floors and is making very quick work of picking up the sand. After 1.5 passes, it's gathered about 99% of the sand and it's finished with the second pass. The dustbin started out at 2,050 grams.
Cumulative effect.
2,071 for a total
A cumulative
of 21
test, something
grams,
that's
the same as the
representative of a
Samsung.
bigger
So the Samsung and Dyson came
majority.
out on top at 21 grams. Tenko performed almost as well at 18, LG 16, and Shark 14
Focus
grams.
group? It's
Let's
not
see
really
what
a
this
focus
does
group,
that
though.
vacuums produce using this test setup. There's a laser particle counter inside the box.
Yep.
The
Did I
number on the left
see
indicates the number of
socks and
particles from 1 to
sandals?
5 microns,
I think
and
I
the
saw
number on the
socks and
right
sandals there,
indicates
guys.
particles over 5 microns in size. I'll vacuum about 100 grams of flour and I'll aim the vacuum's exhaust towards a conduit that directs air into the tester. And the Heart did a pretty good job of filtering the 5 micron and larger particles, but the small particle count is increasing all the way up to 350. Just like the Heart, the Ryobi is causing the small particle count to increase, but it's performing quite a bit better than the Heart, peaking at 176. And the Roborock did a terrific job
So he's
of
testing
cleaning
the
up
filters?
air, and it's driving the small and large particle dust count down below 50 and 10 respectively. And the the rest of the vacuums did a terrific job of picking up the flour while actually cleaning the air. All the batteries are fully charged. So let's compare the maximum runtime for each of the brands with the highest setting. And Aerobie is out of juice at very close to 14 minutes and 50 seconds. And the Heart lasted over 2 minutes longer and finally ran out of juice at 17 minutes. And it's the Roborock going up against the Shark. And the Roborock is out of juice at just
I'm surprised he'd even bother
and the Shark lasted quite a bit longer than the Roborock and is finally finished at just over
vacuuming with
15
them.
and a half minutes. And it's
That's
LG
not a lot of
going up
time, by the way,
against
guys.
Tenco.
Is that barely enough time, depending on the size of your house? Is that enough time to even vacuum your house? Probably not.
And the LG almost made it to 12. And
Be a
Samsung
couple
versus
rooms?
Dyson. And the
Room?
Samsung also makes a lot of power, and the battery is fully drained at just over 9.5 minutes. The Dyson's even more powerful than the Samsung and the Tenco, and it outlasted both of them at 12.5 minutes. Efficiency and runtime are both important factors to consider, and the vacuum cleaner with the longest runtime is the Heart at 17 minutes. Shark finished in second at 15.6, Ryobi 14.8, and Dyson 12.4 minutes. I also measured the maximum dustbin capacity for picking up sand, which exceeded the full mark on the dustbins in every instance. And the Samsung came out on top at 1,217 grams. Ryobi finished in second at 1,160, Shark 1,030, and Tenco 1,019 grams. If handle weight is a factor in your purchasing decision, at 32 inches above the floor, the Samsung has the lightest handle weight at only 3.1 pounds. Roborock is almost as light at 3.32, LG 3.4, and Tenco 3.62 pounds. At 24 inches from the vacuum, the LG makes the least amount of noise at 80.4 decibels. Tenco
LG is looking pretty good, guys,
Roborock
especially
and
for the
Shark
price.
82.9 decibels. So which vacuum is the best? Taking into account just the objectively measured categories, the Dyson came out on top with an average finish of 1.5. The
LG?
Samsung had an average finish of 2.8,
Not the
Tenco
Samsung,
3.3,
LG.
and
I don't know if
LG
this is Samsung.
3.8. If one took into account the subjectively graded areas, the Shark would likely move up, but the top three would likely remain the same. I missed a few brands, so please let me know if you'd like to see a round 2 video, or if there's another style of vacuum you'd like to see tested. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Pretty good. Good. As a research scientist, I must have to say your methodology is top notch. It's pretty good, considering he just makes up random tests himself. Well, not random tests. He makes up tests to test stuff that you'd encounter in real life himself. And it's not something where he has a test kit or an industry standard that he's using. For the most part, some tests have an industry standard, like when he's testing oils, for instance. Hair test, very important. You pretty much nailed this one. Not really much in the way of improving.
The Shark would
Obviously, when you get a weighted test, a weighted graph like this, some things don't matter as much as other things. So an average finish doesn't really make much of a difference. But then again, it's also graded so you can see what performs well in certain areas compared to others. He said the Shark would be better in certain areas. Subjectively better in certain areas than the vacuums and what it appears here on the list. LG is looking pretty good, though. None of these guys last long, though. Vacuum longevity is lacking. Well, that's the way it goes. If you want to add longevity, it just means you're going to either have to swap out battery packs or you're going to have more battery packs, or just plug it in. Or you're just going to have to plug it in. Let's see. Good stuff. Good video. Good video. We'll take a look at Smart Everyday tomorrow. Time is it? Yeah, we'll take a look at that tomorrow. I do want to take a look at this overclocking video. I don't know what this is about, considering I don't believe the NDA is off for the 7000 series yet. Maybe this is something they're allowed to do, but not allowed to post benchmarking results. Let's take a look at this real quick.
Today, we're interviewing AMD's extreme overclockers to learn about how they've been secretly breaking world records for months. We'll learn about new settings, the return of liquid nitrogen, extreme overclocking, and the upper bound of Zen 4's capabilities. These guys are Amit and Bill, and they used a 7950X to break world records for CPU performance. Now, in this fun and educational video, we get to learn from them.
Now we're really going for it.
101 negative 145.
More LN2.
All right, there we go.
Woo! Woo!
48,000. Easy.
Purely synthetic
That, this video
benchmark.
is
Fuck
brought to you
yeah.
by Squarespace.
No, fucking Squarespace.
Yeah. You want to walk through the prep, man? Yeah.
Sure. So the bottom of the board on the top 2/3 is just Vaseline, right? And then the same on the top, right?
And then you're running a heater.
Yeah, I've got 2 heaters.
Okay.
So those plug into PCI, and these are like the Kingpin. They're like 70 watt or something like this, and
Right.
they have automatic thermostat. Yeah, 7950X in
Okay.
both of these guys.
And everything's still lidded, like from factory. You haven't,
Yeah,
you
sure.
haven't modified it.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely,
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so this one's the ASRock Taichi. This would be the flagship, like the X670E, right?
Right.
Same thing here, but the Asus version.
And then you've ripped off part of the
Right.
chipset cover.
Yeah, Nick,
Yeah,
she's not going to be happy with me, but yeah. So there was a heat pipe connected all the way to here that wraps around back to the front. You can see where the heat pipe was.
Right.
And
Right.
yeah, so.
It's actually to insulate the board.
So there's no VRM cooler on it now at all,
Yeah.
right? And that was all kind of one assembly with a long heat pipe.
Cool. And then video out, you're just doing basic display, I guess.
Yeah.
Is this one on board?
That one's on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we were mentioning with that one was on board.
Right.
This one, because we needed the 2 monitors, we went with the DGPU.
Yeah. So I mean, this. Can we do? You want to do like a quick initial run, and
Sure.
set
Yeah.
the stage?
All right. First thing is clearing out any extra ice. So you
Right.
don't get any
I'm very
stray flakes.
articulate.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So I'll cover this back up, actually.
So was the painter's tape stock or? Is that,
It's just because
what
No,
happened?
it's
we
not.
don't need any
not
litigation.
stock.
We're trying to officially get that sorted out, but.
All right.
Okay, so we're at negative 83,
Okay.
right? So we're
They don't want to get sued for
we're
having a
gonna
brand
take it
name on
down
their screen.
to At least negative 120 range,
Yeah.
and then that'll get us started. So.
Right.
Ryzen
Yeah.
Master on the screen over here.
Oh
too,
yeah,
I
yeah.
guess.
Here.
Yeah, it should be mirrored.
So here's Ryzen Master, and you can see here's
yeah.
the 16 cores,
What's the clock right now that you're running?
5 gig all cores.
5 gig all core. Okay.
Yep.
And then
So temperature readouts on this side.
It's actually using Ryzen Master. I wonder if they have to do that as like
Yeah,
a branding thing instead of normally doing it in the BIOS.
who makes this?
Jan Sandstrom, Elmore.
Oh, Elmore makes this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is nice.
He makes a lot of good kit. Yeah.
Yeah, Elmore makes good stuff.
Yep.
So we've got a K-type thermocouple here. This is running into the pot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Right on top of the lid. Yeah.
Right. So that's your pot temperature.
Okay.
I'm going to
so
cool it
I'll
down to
just-
about minus 120.
I'm just going to go for 5.5 to kind of do a little warm-up run, and then we'll leave Ryzen Master open for now.
Sure. Do you find there's a meaningful influence with it open once you're at the edge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah.
not
If we're
just
really
placebo,
benching for
but,
competitive.
Meaningful when you need those last few points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we're at negative 123.
Yep.
We're running 1.52 volts, and we're at 5.5.
And this is R23.
Yep.
Current records do you have off the top of your head?
Yeah.
Yeah. 40,421.
Okay, and that's on 12900 KS
Yeah.
with
Yep.
LN2.
With LN2.
Okay.
Yes. 7 gigahertz.
Right. So 40,421 is.
Okay. So that was easy. 41,149.
All right.
All right. At 5.5.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So that beats the current world record, but I think we can do a little better.
You guys just gonna sit on a bunch of scores to upload when people start uploading the hardware?
I'm starting to see photos from folks that have parts in hand now, and I know I
Yeah.
can't compete with some of
Okay.
these folks.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
yes, I'm going to release some scores,
Right.
but I think they'll probably be releasing them like at the same moment. So
Right.
yeah. So this was something that was previously hard to achieve on Zen 3. Some parts could do like 6.1, right?
Ah.
But those were kind of special parts. So here, this is kind of easy 6 gig.
So this is where you would start having some difficulty on previous architectures.
Are you no before this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like in Zen
Right.
3, you have to bin a bunch of parts.
Right.
Finds one that, and then
Yeah.
really tune them.
Yeah, I had a couple parts that could do 6.1 just barely, and a lot of the records on 5950X were, yeah.
Okay. Should we push it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we already hit 45,000
Yeah, 45, 146.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just leaving the voltage alone, and we'll kind of see what's the limit for 1.52 volts. Not for
Right.
any special reason, but that's just what we've been doing.
So we have 6225 megahertz all core.
All right. We'll try and keep it around minus 140 now.
Keep pouring, man. Keep pouring.
You can see it's drawing about 440 watts from the wall.
We did crash.
All right.
So it was at what, 6225 or something?
I was at like 6.325 when it
Okay.
crashed. Yeah. So we were running earlier at we were running Cinebench at 6.45. Right. So
minus 142 currently. As the day progressed for all of this, AMD's team did end up hitting a world record, and it did so with a 7950X, marking 48,235 points in Cinebench R23 with a 6.45 gigahertz all-core overclock using a Reactor 2.1 liquid nitrogen pod, the X670E Hero, and then 32 gigabytes of G-Skills RAM. This ends up being about 16% higher than the previous liquid nitrogen overclocking record, and that was set on a 12900KS. Throughout this overclocking endeavor, we did a lot of Q&A with Bill and Amit, and so the remainder of this video will have some questions and answers about key points for Ryzen that may apply to you even if you're not overclocking, because we get into some voltages and other specifics about how the new CPUs work. Here's a cut of all of that together. Where does the CPU sensor these days
TLDR.
kind of stop? Is it still zero-ish?
The sensor goes to minus 49.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
minus 49. But
And then for cold, how is it running for, like, have you gotten the full pot? Or
yeah.
yeah. So I mean, Bill.
We
did
were
this-
running full pot last night on accident,
Right.
Because we were just doing debug tuning and just checking out the behavior.
Bill said I had poor control of my
Yeah,
building the
poor
L2.
control.
You know?
Yeah, but we ended up running full pot. So, and this is a 16 core also, right? So that
Right.
means it
Yep.
has two, GMI links out to the CCD.
Yep.
Right, and that's kind of historically been kind of the problem area for running on LN2.
right.
So what we're seeing now, it seems to be a little more behaved. I haven't tested just an enormous number of parts.
Does in your
5000
experience
series,
with
the Ryzen
Nexus
5000
Summit,
series
does
used to get
K9
really
become
fucking
used
weird
on
when they
board
started
versus
overclocking it. It does a lot of has a
They're
lot of
very
really
similar.
weird
We've gotten to
behavior.
nearly
Not
the
just
same
LN2,
temperatures.
just
Right.
There
overclocking
are
in general.
some things
It
you
has
have
some
to
weird
tweak
nuances.
with the iGPU to
Okay.
make sure because it's also getting cold.
So it's the same as like Raven Ridge and Picasso and other APUs, right? So we'll have an update later that will give you, so that when you set LN2 mode, that it's going to set all those things for you, so you don't have to worry about
Right.
it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All
core.
Yeah, and so we were talking earlier. For anyone who in the audience hasn't watched any of our XOC stuff in the past, I always struggled with Ryzen Master because of the 1.55 volt limit on
Right.
core. And like, to be perfectly clear, that's enough for not this, right? Like that's
absolutely.
not a valid complaint for if you're using it normally. So for this, it was a problem for me. I know there was a utility that could help with that.
So yeah, if folks are still facing that issue, right, you can go in the BIOS and actually set a positive voltage offset. So normally what I would do is like 100 millivolts, and then when you set 155 in Ryzen Master, you're getting 165.
Yeah.
So that's the trick for that. So right now, the way that this sits, Ryzen Master doesn't actually have a limit for the voltage, or it's the limit of the VRM, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So
That's one of the changes going to Ryzen 7000 is SVI 3, and so that has a higher limit. So.
that'll mean that the motherboard vendors, they can pick what they want the highest voltage capability to be, right?
Okay.
And then we hook that into LN2 mode so that Ryzen Master won't even let you apply those higher voltages unless you're in
Right.
LN2 mode.
Yeah, if I hover over it, it says max 2.8 volts.
That's a little high.
Yeah, so you definitely don't want to be doing that.
We're gonna fix that.
Yeah.
Another thing that's interesting, it's in 5 millivolt increments now.
Oh wow.
I remember
okay.
before it was
Alright.
at 6 1/4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now
No,
it's
that's good.
yeah. So it's nice to.
What so what sort of frequency earlier during the demo? You guys were up to at least here. You were
Yeah.
at like 6400
Yeah, 6.4 I think.
megahertz. Yeah. Voltage at that point running.
1.52 volts.
Okay.
Yep. We've been just kind of keeping it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does that when we open Task Manager, and I don't know what that is.
With the flicker.
Yeah, that's a new thing. So, yeah, I'll just leave that open for a minute. And
Yeah.
okay, so
and
what I'm gonna do?
Actually, Bill, first in Ryzen Master, why don't you go to home and show them where things are set, right? So.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So here.
Yeah, you should be able to see like mem clock.
and
Yeah,
I should
so you
point
can see we have U clock, mem clock,
Right.
F clock, all at 1 to 1 to 1.
Yep.
And I don't know if that's something that we touched on earlier, but it's not strictly necessary to have fabric clock at a 1 to 1 ratio anymore.
Yeah, someone earlier said
It used to be with the
like
3000 and the
auto
5000
Auto
series.
1 to 1
now?
Yep.
So yeah, the F or U clock and mem clock, those are the ones that you optimally want to have 1 to 1.
Right.
But yeah, we have.
But basically, you want to push
optimizations.
everything as high as you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
And we talked about this previously, but just for people watching. So there was, I'd mentioned that to hit a certain temperature and push frequency beyond a certain point on previous parts, you'd have to bring down infinity fabric
Yeah.
to like
Right.
1400, 1467,
Right.
something like that.
Yep.
How's that behavior now?
Yeah. So right now we're running 1800
Yeah,
on the
right.
GMI.
There's a lot
right?
less
Pretty good.
sensitivity for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still coming down relative to
Yeah.
extreme cold?
I see. I think that system is running 3000.
It's running.
Okay.
The one over there is
Alright.
actually running 3200.
Still pretty good though. It's 1800 still. Pretty
Yeah, 1800 is fine, and
Yeah.
especially for what we're doing. Yeah,
Right.
So yeah, and it's another thing you can tweak with and play with, right?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, because one of the things that you use is VDDG. If you remember that.
Yes, I do remember that,
Yes.
That
So
was critical, huh?
Yeah, that was one of the. That was one of the first points where I'd asked you for help last time.
Yep.
Because I got stuck. I don't remember if it was like 5.5.5.8,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yep.
And VDDG, VDDIO, I think.
Yep.
Is what I needed to start tweaking
Right.
to get further.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now there's VDD miscellaneous.
VDD MISC. Yeah. So
Okay.
VDDG was related to VDDIO. Now it's related to VDD MISC, right? So
Okay.
you just need to make sure it's set higher than what
Right.
you're setting VDDG to. So.
And on this machine, when you were fully clocked up earlier, I guess, were you at like 1.3?
Yeah, I think.
Miscellaneous?
I think it should be.
Yeah,
there.
1.3 or 1.35.
Okay.
Yeah, which is way more than what you would do, on air and water for sure.
So at
Yeah.
what point do you start?
Which is what matters to me.
I guess if you
I do
walk
do
me through the
overclocking, guys,
process,
but
yeah,
nothing like this, obviously.
when you start
Once you start
working
getting up
on
to
image
like
for the
LN2,
first
which is
time,
what these guys are doing, it becomes not really
you isolate
important
sort of one
to
set of
normal
variables,
plebs.
you
Like
start
everyone
taking
else that's going to
everything because
overclock
you're
in the
experts in it,
future. Like I
where
overclock
do you
basically
go?
all my processors.
You
To a
can
certain
talk
extent,
to-
I've done, well, I did a manual overclock, and now I do a PBO
It was-
overclock
it was like you
because
said,
it's generally
right,
the
the
best
fabric
way to
clock and the
maximize your
sensitivity
single
there.
core performance on Ryzen
And
processors.
so I have notebooks. with
But
just
that's
pages
stuff
and
that's
pages and
not
pages
almost not even
of
related to what they're
voltage
talking about
moved,
because it's
right,
you don't
on
run into the same
VDDG,
issues that they
right,
do.
2 CCD.
Which is why I
2
generally don't
voltages
keep up with
apiece,
extreme
right,
overclocking
that's
because it
4
doesn't really
voltages,
apply to
and
basically everyone.
With sensitivity,
It applies to almost
at
no one.
6 millivolts. Could
The
break the
LN2
breaker,
option on
right?
your
You really
motherboard
have
isn't
to-
there for normal people.
So with this, I haven't had to do that.
I don't even know like
So
how many people
now, once we
casually
dial it up,
LN2
like, we're
overclock.
running like 2200
No
F
one?
over there. Right,
Yeah, I
so
just got a giant
once
container
we
of
get to the
liquid
point where
nitrogen in
we're
my
trying
back
to see how
pocket.
fast can F-clock
I
go
love
on
to
LN2,
pour on the
then,
weekend.
I
Oh
think
yeah,
we'll
when I'm
revisit
playing
VDD.
some Counter Strike, I just like
and-
just sitting
and,
here going,
for-
so yeah.
I guess.
Oh yeah, well, I'm clicking
at this
faces
point,
just
is it
going like this, you know.
VDD misc that
Yeah,
you're
that's-
like, has
that
it
doesn't
supplanted
even make
VDD,
sense.
Or you're,
It feeds VDD.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So those two are
Got it.
related. You still have VDD SoC.
Okay.
That's also still.
Well, you'd have to have
Right.
some sort of weird drip
and then
system to make that work.
is VDIM, if you're doing memory stuff.
Completely, like
Yeah.
water
VDIM
cooling,
different
you know,
to
obviously
work with
people
than
can water cool, especially with
DDR4,
all-in-ones.
It's about the same. We're at
But
1.4, I think.
Okay.
1.35, 1.4
The,
for the
yeah, the menu.
LN2
by
overclocking.
default, It sets both sides of the PHY at the same voltage, but we do allow you to control it, so you
Okay.
could have them at different voltages
Right.
if you wanted. Yeah, 69.
Is the behavior similar on like a 7600X to a 7950X in terms of like how it responds to cold and how the frequency, the point at which the frequency is stable, does it kind of behave the same way, or are they different when you overclock them?
It's a little easier doing the 6 core or the
Okay.
8 core
Yeah.
because there's the 1 GMI link and because the less cores with the heat
Less to
density.
control.
Yeah, you can actually run faster. So
That makes sense.
And
But-
if
but-
you need
but-
to dial it in, that's 2 voltages instead of 4, right?
Right,
And of
yeah.
course, Threadripper, you have 8 CCD,
Yes.
and we allow you to do this, right? So that's 16 voltages.
Right.
You could be tuning all day, right?
yeah, but the silicon is faster in the 7950X.
When you first get these, this is more behind the scenes question. When you first get these in the OC lab, and the only people who've really, I guess at this point, kind of worked on it would be whoever does initial validation, architects. Where do you start? You know, like Does anyone give you guidance, or is it up to you to figure out?
It's up to us.
Yeah, like does Mike Clark come in and say, it behaves this way, you should do this thing?
No, you have no idea. He's like, you guys did what? What the hell?
Yeah. So I mean, like I worked on the core design for the clocking and the power management. So
Right, okay.
so with that, I have enough background.
Okay, so we have to get out of the way of the demos, but we have some footage from earlier where they were doing a demo for a group of press, and I forget what the score you hit was. It was like 48.
Yeah, 40, a little over 48,000.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So really, I'm really excited for overclocking on these, and I don't know. Hopefully, we could do like an OC battle or something at some point.
Yeah, let's do it. Yep.
Get in touch, man.
Yeah. Thank you guys for joining.
Yes, good to see you guys.
Thank you for
But yeah,
playing.
almost not applicable.
next time.
Interesting because it's kind of like a first look at the 7000 series. Other than that, definitely not going to be taking a peek at this. I don't even know. It's like I guess sports are sports, right? And extreme overclocking is a sport, but like literally doesn't apply to anyone. So yeah. The government has ordered us to stop building a diesel-powered Tesla. I have to watch that. Not right now. Definitely gonna watch it later tonight, though. Hilarious. You got a cease and desist from someone. Hilarious. Rich makes some pretty fucking good entertainment. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do one quick one here, and then we're gonna move along. Let's do an AVE.
Gentlemen, ladies, all of the above, none of the above, shop teachers of all creeds and colors, welcome back to the shop. Fella asked on the previous Gagia video how I was gonna find all these tiny little cracks. I thought he was leading into a joke about Dickie Mountbatten, Prince Philip, and King Chuckles III vacationing on Corfu. And then I realized that shit ain't funny. That jug-eared goof's gonna be jangling through my kids' piggy banks soon enough. Enough to set you off your tea and crumpets, what? What the fellow was driving at was NDT, non-destructive testing, in order to find teeny tiny little cracks. That little teeny tiny crack ain't so teeny tiny. However, we don't know if the other size is compromised or not. So how could we possibly find cracks? Well, there's a device called a Magnaflux, which is a name brand. It's essentially, it's a magnetic yoke. And it can be AC or DC. And they put it up there, and then they sell this consumable dust, and the dust happens to be iron powder. So it works very well for ferrous cracks. And I'll show you how it works. We got a contiguous piece of steel, and we put a magnet on it, and then we put some magical pixie dust off of the... Doesn't really stick all that well. That's because the magnetic flux is going through the high permeability, magnetic permeability steel, and it's not going through the air, so it doesn't really stick all that well. However, if you have a crack, I'll make it pretend this is one piece of steel. I know it's two, but bear with me. What happens is now that the magnetic flux has to jump this gap, there develops a north pole and a south pole. And if we put some powder on there, and it sticks real good, and if there's the remotest separation, you can see it piles up all around that crack. You see that?
Tough to visualize when
This
he
is
keeps
texture
playing it apart,
enhanced
but you
for
know.
your pleasure. But that's the way the magnetic Magnaflux works. We don't have one of those machines. We don't need one of those machines because we got a cheaper option. Magnaflux, it's off patent now, so they're living on in infamy via their name. But from the Princess Auto, $5, dye penetrant test. So we'll just give her a little hoot of the good stuff, known by the state of cancer to cause California. Wash off any coffee oils left over. Well, this here is the penetrant, and as I say, from the Princess Auto Power Fister off-brand, quite cheap. Pro tip, just stick the tip of it in and see what happens. You're talking about penetrant, a little dab will do you on account of it stays wet. It's got the perfect conjugal properties. A little dabble, do you? Now we wipe down all the excess what we can see. You don't want any kind of Klingon on there. Cardinal rule of the shop, we do not fuck with pressure vessels, lest we reenact the great Blackwater tank fiasco of Ot 16. Poor baby doll. Got in there like a dirty shirt. Got the new RV. Wanted to get right in there and mix it up. And the dirty bastards, wow. Surprise to me, and especially to my darling wife, the dirty bastards at the RV dealership didn't put the gear clamp on properly on the dump hose. Go ahead, baby doll, get right in there, get your head in there and yard on that gate valve as hard as you can. Sploosh! There was corn niblets and fucking tampons everywhere. That's the last time I ever pulled that lever. Now we give the developer a rattle. This is like that stuff you put in the window at Christmas, the fake snow. It's like a real crusty paint. Powdery. The developer takes about a minute to flash off, and anywhere there's a reservoir of that dye that didn't dry, you will find shows up red. So the cracks, plain as day. We got trouble on the outboard port side and starboard, pretty clean. You'll note it's also showing up on the heating element, but that's because that's a reservoir for the dye. So that non-destructive dye penetrant test is very cheap and very effective at locating tiny little cracks. We had no way.
So it accentuates the areas that retain dye?
That was also cracked. Now, to enact the repair, the easy way is to buy this part. Turns out it's but 35 Kanakistan kopecks from the usual scumbag. So I'm not going to spend too much time. Some fellas had suggested that I TIG weld it, and I'm not going to do that because, one, it won't work. This is high silica cast aluminum, which is just a right whore to weld. You need the AC TIG alternating current, which I do have. However, I'm not set up for it, so I'm not going to spend half the.
He makes YouTube videos, by the way. I don't even know what he does for a living anymore, because he basically made money off of YouTube. He obviously did a lot of stuff before YouTube, but his fame basically came from making basically teardown videos of tools, which are pretty cool to watch. He doesn't do that anymore. He's basically retired. So he's basically saying, I don't want to take time to do this, but like all he does is take time to do things. Like it's basically about, when you're on YouTube, it's basically about finding content, right? So, I mean, you could just put it back together. Maybe he has a business in real life. I don't know. He doesn't talk about any of that. So
the day friggin' and farting around.
Maybe he has a business now.
To save myself.
But he basically retired.
$5 part, which
and obviously for real life, in a real life circumstance, I would 100% agree with him where, you know, he should just buy the part because you could fuck it up and waste a bunch of time. And it's only $35. How much is your time worth? One of those things, right? It really depends. But in this case, high experience, a high skill task, right, that has a high chance of failure and it requires a significant amount of time on failure is definitely something where you just want to spend $35. But he's making YouTube content, so it'd be a good place to make a video. But
not sure that the repair.
I'm not him, so
there's, you know, I'm not one to dissuade you from figuring it out on your own that it ain't gonna work, especially the first couple hundred times you do it. So you go ahead and bang your head against the wall, but I know from experience, heuristically, that it ain't gonna fucking work. Some people are able to learn from other people's mistakes. I'm dumber, I gotta learn from my own mistakes, but learn I did, and I ain't TIG welding this. I will, however, consider a 2-part inert epoxy, flavorless. However, we have to make sure that it's not cracked all the way through. That
BB weld is
it was the O-ring
fantastic.
popping off because of this thing hogging out. So what we'll do is more of the same. Aha! We got some blood red mermaids flagging us. Danger! So I ask you, were you in my position, fellows? What would you do? Throw it right in the fuck it bucket, of course, because this is a...
Or in the case where it might be expensive or not really mission critical, or I just want to waste some time, JB Weld is absolutely phenomenal. But, you know, you just rough it up with a little bit of sandpaper and you just put some stuff on there and you wait a day and then see if it's magic or not. And I've had some pretty good experiences with JB Weld, so.
pressurized vessel. And
JB Weld's
not just
basically like an
beer.
epoxy. It's a
reach
very
out,
heavy-duty
big
epoxy
deal.
that's like almost like metal. It's actually stronger than some types of metal.
Science, well, steam. You do not fuck with steam, especially on your kitchen counter.
Ah, it's a steam
baby
thing?
doll,
I don't
and
even know
so
what this
forth.
is.
So this goes right in the fuck it bucket, and I pony up for a new part.
JB Weld it.
No big deal. Well, actually, this is the do clause. I got the same one. No accounting for some tastes. Thanks for watching. Keep your dick in a vice.
JB Weld it. $35. I wouldn't even done a dye test. Yep. Yeah, so 35 Canadians, like what, 25 US? 5 CAD to USD. Hey, $26. Oh, look at the Canadian dollar. Oh, geez, guys. Oh, geez, it went down. Oh, buddy. 0.81 to 0.74. Ooh. JB Weld for YouTube content is what that should have been. I mean, JB Weld is incredibly easy to use. So you just mix the two together, do a little alcohol in there, isopropyl to clean it up, and then rough it up and isopropyl it. And then JB Weld it. Wait. Good stuff. Okay. Let's move along, guys. Let's do some uploads here, and then let's get onwards to... the Reddits and dibs. The dibs. We have Unbreakable Base, Extremely Sus, Unbreakable Base. Absolutely Enraged, Survivors, no hits, guys. Well, our current one. An upload, we have no highlights yesterday. We had a lot of cheat games, so. September 24th. Which... Dead by Daylight. Play Dead by Daylight. And KSA said, well, don't put it in brackets. So today we will not put it in brackets and see if we get more than 0 views. Okay. I'm going to put my clothes into the dryer, guys. I'll be right back. Done and done. She's cooking, guys. Good, good, good. Ready. Guy? Yeah. Okay. Let's move along, guys, on to the Reddits, and then we'll get into the dibs. Begging for an Overwatch animated series. There wasn't a World of Warcraft movie. I don't know if they remember it. Just because Arcane did a good one, and Riot did a good one, and Project Red did a good one, doesn't mean that it will be a good one if Blizzard does it. Begging isn't the same thing as it actually being good. It's like people that wanted to have the Lucio single or some stupid shit like that. Lucio's a fictional character. He's never a musician. Have a 7v7, then it should be a 10v10 or a 15 versus 15 like in Team Fortress 2. There never was. You're saying bye-bye, Overwatch 1. Yes, they are. Get everyone on the same page. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here your Reddits. People building brand new 5000 series parts when the 7000 is about to come out. 5000 series stock signbench scores leaked. Believe they release in like 2 days, guys. So. And 4000 series from NVIDIA is coming out on the 12th. TLDR. I like TLDRs. 310 single core. R2770. It's like 10-15% increase. I guess I haven't heard anything about the new Intel 13000 series, so that might not even be this year. It's probably going to be next year sometime. Maybe summer? Spring, maybe? If they were going to launch the chips this fall, there would be more drumming around it. Especially because AMD is about to launch. Okay. DVD Reddits, excuse me, DVD Reddits. Oh my god, they're up to 430 upvotes. Good for them. Thank God for pin posts. My post, or is my still in here? Fonts? Hey! Up to 257 points, guys. Oh my god. Oh. No new comments, though. Finishing Mori. An unbreakable base kit. Can I go now? Uh-huh. God. Dude, the unbreakable change has to be one of the stupidest things BHVR has done so far. Well, when I've been playing the game. I think the best case for game balance was prior to the anniversary update. Like, before the anniversary update was basically the best case scenario for the game. From what I've played so far. When the 12th killer in a row starts tunneling you, you're obviously at high MMR. Congratulations. Probably playing with your friends. That's why you still have the same MMR and you're still getting tunneled. Good? Okay. Alrighty, guys, let's play some of the dibs. Yeah, even some of the Survivor mains are realizing it's kind of bullshit. Kind of weird, right? Yeah. I don't know what Unbreakable is right now. I think it's like 15 seconds or something. Feels a little bit of a time increase, but it doesn't matter when everyone can fucking use it all the time. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. check real quick. DVD unbreakable. %25 faster. Oh, no, Unbreakable is 24 seconds, so it's actually faster than current Unbreakable. My bad, I thought it was like 12 or 14 seconds. I think that's no mither. My bad, guys, my bad. Maybe it's exponential. Nope, Unbreakable is 24 seconds. Teehee. Got me good.
Dead by daylight.
Categories. Good. Good. Hee, I'm such a ditz, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright, I need to visit the little boy's room, guys. I will be right back in a second. Alrighty, guys. Give her a go. This guy, though. Not this guy. Nemi-chan, what are you doing? What's up, Nemi-chan? Go. Ah, yes. Okay. For Steam, have Anonymous. Next game. We don't play against Anonymous, guys, because it could be VAC bans. Something I need to worry about. So we don't. There is our fourth. Where is our fourth? I love some people's profiles. It literally looks like that someone just vomited all over it. Like their Steam profile looks like someone just like literally just vomited on it. Ah. Someone with some viewers, guys. Oh my god, we could steal them. They aren't a small streamer. Steal all their viewers, huh? Oh, I'm playing TTVs. Nice game. It's like fucking Highlander, guys. If you didn't know that, playing against another TTV is like playing Highlander. It's like Highlander. Whoever wins steals the other person's viewers. There's no compromise. Yes. Off we go, guys. And no idea what that is. Gonna cam off for our first game. Oh my god, good evening, potato, or potato. Hmm? Do-ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Purgation, all my zombies gonna be broken. Do-ba-do-ba-do-do-do. All the zombies are broken. Do-ba-do-do. Had a lot of games on Purgation yesterday. Can't wait. Buddy. Why does it look like it's... Bud's running faster than the other guy. Hey, buddy. Your turn now. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. Don't mind if I do. Huh? I can't actually see her, like, with the tree in the way. I've been noticing with some of these loops, if you actually round them the wrong way, like, the tree gets in the way of line of sight. They intentionally do that, for sure. Make this. Last one. I want to go reset that guy, but I can't right now. Because he's inside, not outside. Guy on my left. Fuck. Just heard her up there. Yeah. Really fucking weird. Buddy. She was literally sitting right next to me and was making no sound. And I heard her when she dropped. He's not inside, he's actually outside the door. Good. Now their zombies just shut off. Rescue? Okay. Buddy, you gonna rescue her? No. What are you doing, David? There we go. Better not chase her. W keyed back. Yep, I heard her on top of the burial mound. Uh-huh. Took the top of the burial mound. Thought you'd be better than that. Let's go say hi to David. Hey David, how's it going? Let me do a tap for you. Oh no, not this. We'll tap now again. No one come for a pickup? He doesn't actually have a... What is he doing? He doesn't actually have a med kit. That should have hit. Doesn't have a flashlight. I don't know what he's doing. Jen is in the basement. What's going on here? Erratic missing scratch marks. Up for some reason. He's on the other side. We're gonna tap this before we leave. So the way this works, guys, they can easily see where you are, so he can just literally play this whole thing and go around the entire thing. Doesn't matter. Yep. So it's gonna take an insane amount of time to go around the opposite side. So we're gonna leave. Go to a different gen. Can't cut him off. No, dumb bitch. I gotta start doing that more when they're gonna go for that. And they're gonna do stupid shit like that. Dead eye for me? Nice dead eye. Just like Plodd's over there. Ada. Bye. David's in the basement doing the gen right now. So. We know where he's at. So if I go downstairs, he's going to do the same thing. He's just going to go complete opposite side. Do this to scare him out. Oh no, look guys, another blast mine. It's like the new I had overcharge. We're going to leave. David should be coming out now. Not. Can I guess? Coming out now. Let's see if we can make it. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Nope. Oh, she didn't do what she should have. It's a mistake on her part. Bolted. What the fuck? OTR? I definitely hit her at the end there. That's really fucking weird. Good for her. Get a body block there. We had to do it. For W key, David told her to go down here because I'm not going down here. Not that it really matters. Well, she should have doubled back. She's really bad. Dead now. Let's go tap the gen real quick here. See if he fucks up the skill check. Exponential. I think it is, but it might be. DS? Nope. She's not dead, actually. But now we have the downstairs gen and this. Unfortunately, David coming out at exactly the right moment when I patted off the gen was a big deal. So. Question is whether or not we should try to secure the kill or go after the guys outside. I don't know if David's still downstairs. We're gonna leave. Yeah, he's downstairs. Not here? Is he setting up for rescue then? He's not working far gen. I didn't see him get off the close gen. Touch that. Oh, he's in the basement again. She fucked up. Now, what we could actually do is just wait for, So how the fuck did I hit her the first time and not trigger her, bleed effect, guys? Oh, you're a dumb bitch. David's not here either. Good shit. Auto dead hard again, I guess? Let's go over to the chick's gen outside. If he finishes the gen in the basement, that's going to give us some line of sight there. I don't know what she's working, but she's not over here. Did she go to the far gen then? Oh, they're both downstairs. Maybe not. Turret them, it doesn't really matter. So. No. Yeah. I guess she's on far gen then. Doing? What is that? Dumb bitch. Not the way to play that. David's in basement. I don't know if we'll make it in time. We'll go though. David's gonna die. Ah, pop again. I don't know why you go back here, but he's going. Good for him. He keeps saying I'm not going to go back here. I don't know why. Picked up the pallet, apparently. I don't know why you do this. Dumb shit. Good stuff. He should have went into the zombie if he was smart, and he didn't. Yeah. Now wait for a 4% some deliverance. Cleaned it up, guys. Some touch and go shit in there. I think it was Zarina with the auto dead hards. Oh no, not that. DC exploit for Hatch. Good for him. She obviously can be anywhere on the map. Oh no, she found Hatch, guys! Darn! Nice DC exploit. Uh-huh. And by the way, if you escape through hatch, you get 9,000 points as an obsession. It's absurd. Just for escaping through hatch, by the way. Darn. Zarina had OTR. So once again, I have no idea how we must have punched her in the basement. I don't know how we did not trigger endurance on the Zarina in the basement. So I punched her in front of the David. She should have taken an endurance hit, right? With OTR, she should have taken an endurance hit. And she didn't. I definitely punched her, and I didn't punch David. Let's take a look at this again. That made no sense. And I guess she dead-harded later, or was, I guess, OTR. The whole reason I was doing that was because I was expecting her to have OTR. I guess the only option here is the heal finished literally right as I punched her. He should have went into the zombie if he was smart. We'll go though. The zombie apprehensions. So how the fuck did I hit her? Change health states real quick? She did. Literally right when I punched her, she changed health states. So she didn't have OTR anymore. Because she must have touched David or some stupid shit. And then she dead-harded later on. Yeah, auto dead-hards for sure. Her the first time and not trigger her... Like, the auto dead-hard is one of the ways you can tell it apart from normal dead-hard is there's no animation indicator at all. And it happens exactly when you punch them or hit them. Yeah, so her health, you know, I guess coincidence, right? They just happened to finish healing exactly when I punched her. Right as I was about to punch her. Yeah, there's no dead hard indicator. Yeah. Her arms animation doesn't move at all. So what happened there was they lost OTR and I punched her and her literally right when she healed. And then auto dead hard as well. She did seem fast, but other than that, yeah. Easy to time it, then everyone would do it. There's a reason not everyone runs dead hard anymore. That what you'll see is when people like you'll actually see it if you see me start to lunge, then you dead hard, right? That's what you're talking about, but she didn't actually do that. There was no animation from when I lunged till when I hit her. There is no dead hard. That's what I was talking about. Dead hard's a window. It's a 0.5 second window in which you will basically take an endurance hit. And they'll do the dead hard animation. You'll see them go around like this, right? But with auto dead hard, you'll never see the animation because it activates like literally instantaneously as you're about to get hit. Or maybe even when you get hit. I don't know exactly how the auto dead hard works. It might even be like reactionary to when you get hit. Party streamer. It can. But yeah, sure, if it's a normal dead hard, that'd be the best case scenario for a dead hard, right? But you don't see them do their animation. I don't have a bad ping, so it's not like it just disappears into the nether. Because I'm playing in Europe or something. For sure. I mean, that's what I talk about. And then when we're like really baiting out like that guy last night, where I waited for 5 seconds, breathing down his neck, and then I tapped mouse 1. And still dead hard? Yeah. I could have waited longer on that too. And perhaps I should have, but I'm pretty sure it would have turned out the same. That's why, like, if you think someone's going to auto dead hard, like, it's almost not even worth waiting. We got a lot of high-level players here. Prestige. 3 globes. It is someone with... they have 12 games, but they have an account that is a year old. I guess. We're gonna dodge this. Definitely a pre-made. There's a bunch of 30+ people in there. But yeah, if someone has auto dead hard, getting it out of the way right away is the best case scenario for it. Which we saw at the kill shack earlier. Leaf? Good. Mm-hmm. Two globes. 3 globes, actually. TT. Cream. Dumb and have TTV in your actual Twitch name. Nope. Just fake TTV. Always a good sign. And we got a key. And they want to take me to Coldwind. Okay. Not Garden of Joy, where they go into the main building and turn off their sound and have extremely erratic scratch marks. That's probably my all-time favorite so far for cheating, is the Garden of Joy where they turn off their sound. Yeah, where they turn off sound and scratch marks and they run through the main building. Erratic scratch marks and turn off sound. That's pretty fucking obnoxious. Was like Badam with the cheat lobby? Was that like 2 days ago? With the cheat lobby with the guys with the Claudette and the Claudette that teleported away in front of the school, and that was a dumbass and used a syringe by a gen across the map. Yeah, hilarious shit. Found her again. Coldwind. Alright guys, cam off. To reduce stress levels. Alrighty. So probably a sweater. That should have hit him. Alien. That's weird. I don't know why Chase just instantly ended. That's pretty fucking weird. That should hit just now. Our chase, we're gonna leave. Our chases for some reason are ending like in half the normal amount of time. fuck did they go? Are they over here? It's Leon again. Why are all of our gens at like 5%? Give a shit, fuck off, dude. Leon is sus as fuck, putting aside speed. Yeah, you're doing great, Hattie. Well, she immediately changed directions. Drop that. Gotta pick her up before she scurries, and there's a guy behind me too for whatever reason. Sitting there. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. Bye. Leon's cheating, we aren't gonna leave. Oh no, he tapped my gen, I better go over there. That was really fucking stupid. Hattie is death hook. Kate is hooked. Time to kill ourselves a Hattie. Yep, Kate. There's Zarina. She healed herself. What a champ, guys. Healing herself like that. And Kate just killed herself on hook. And we're going to see DC exploit by Leon, I'm sure. Because he's an upstanding gentleman, so. Ah. Zarina's going to go pick up her key. There she is. Hit that zombie, my dude. Time to DC. Time to DC, Leon. Time to DC. Very greedy, considering you are the last one left. Yeah. Oh. Not the way this works. Oh, did you just toggle? Seems like she was doing something there on the corner. Nope. Good work on the gens, guys. Yeah, using a TTV name without actually being a TTV is pretty good stuff. A lot of these gens have a shitload of progress on them, too. Up until the point where they fuck the pooch there at the hook. Ah, Leon. Leon looks like he's a little bit exotic here with his ping. Oh, very exotic. Let's give Zarina some love here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The hentai. Bye. Enough time to tap? Eh, we do, because he has crows, unless the hatch spawns literally right on top. Oh, he might have flip-flop. And we don't want that, so. And done. Yeah! Less likely, they're more likely to cheat if you have TTV. If you're an actual TTV, they're more likely to fucking fuck with you. TTVs are kind of seen as a, like a plague. It's the opposite of that. I think TTVs used as a cloak for people that do cheat. So they think that they're legit because they're a streamer, right? So if your chases end early, that means I don't get Bloodlust, and windows don't seal. So it is actually really detrimental if you're not in chase with someone. Is this the fake TTV, too? Oh, actually it's a fake TTV. It doesn't matter. No, it's not. That is not the TTV. Guess he left. The TTV shield, yeah. No, he's still here. Still here. What was his profile? I mean, it looked relatively legit, so. Isn't anything that stands out there? I've seen that before. That's a really big deal when you have long window loops. Because if you drop chase on long window loops, they don't seal. People generally don't normally run that, though. You'll see that on things like the boat swamp maps, you know, with that long window up top in the main building. That's where I've seen that pretty frequently. Most memorably in those spots. Yeah, that was really fucking weird. Good for him. He's just chilling, I guess. I'm sure we're on a blacklist somewhere. I hate this guy. Let's show him who's boss, guys. Yay! Let's show him, guys. Let's show him. Yay! Everyone together now. I don't even know if I should be using flans. I mean, this is going to save. We are net negative. We are still net negative for ink ribbons. I guess. I mean, we just used up all my puddings, so I guess we'll move on to flans now. So, use Mori's, but then we don't get BP. And I guess they're going away anyways, so. Last time I used a Mori, you said, use a Mori, and I used a Mori 2 different games, just for KSA, and he left. And he left. Wasn't even in the stream. Oh yeah. I think I just have to step out real quick here, guys. In before we get into cheat lobbies. In before targeted cheat lobbies, guys. And Leon's very angry. That didn't work out his way. Let's see. You have a crass name. 2 globes. Private profile. Battle of crass names. It is kind of hilarious listening to other streamers come up with all these fucking weird generic rules for why they dodge people now after the OTS video. Reason and things they come up with to dodge people on their Steam profiles. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. One of the players, or one of the people earlier today that was watching, said that if they have 2 names, they dodge them. So if they have like a first and last name, they dodge them. And there's a lot of people that have first and last names. I think they're trying to make a rule for like a random name generator, but yeah. There's a guy in this game that's called Pusak, so yeah. Okay, I'm off. People are just really fucking stupid. From playing a shitload of MMOs, guys, and like looking at the names people come up with, some people are just really dumb. They're really, really dumb. Oftentimes, guys will name their characters just random shit that they think up at a moment, like Coffee Maker, Triangle, Empathy. Empathy is a little bit different, but because it's emotional based. Lyries, by the way. Probably not globes based on their load speed. And then obviously meme names like Fuck Your Mom, Blaze at 420, shit like that. They're upstairs. Let's check the side first. There we go. Double back. It sounded like she walked back the opposite direction. Corner. Okay. Dude, the fucking shit in this loop I'm getting stuck on? No, that's too far. We wander in the back of the loop so she took more time out of her sprint burst or speed boost she gets from the whip. Dropped it just now. Not sure what she's doing. It's a dead end. I don't know what she's doing. It is actually a dead end. There's a window right there, or door. There's 2 people in the main building, 2 other guys here. We saw scratch marks upstairs. We saw scratch marks going the other way upstairs. And they broke my zombie. Let's actually go basement, since we're here. Okay. Get a... Oh, there's a guy upstairs. Let's see. I want to reset that zombie. We really need to reset the zombie. That's going to be a lingering effect if I don't, so... That needs to go. They're going to get a save right now, that's fine. Probably going to whip the guy coming out of the basement. Okay. I mean, David, if you want to do that, that's fine by me. And a body block right there. Bye. Soup. Redrop. Another broken zombie? Oh. Here, let me tap this real quick for whoever's here. And then we'll get a tap back. We'll find out. DS maybe? I don't know. Go over to the gen that's being worked on over here. Guess you decided not to tap it. You tap it at it? Good job. Good tap. Good tap. Good tap at it. Zombie's broken again. Tapped it. Not tap it. She's hiding there. Okay. That's a zombie we reset earlier in the game. He's still fucking... I guess he's not as fucked up as he was earlier. Ah, she missed a skill check. Good job. Good job, Becky. Oh, she missed another one. Radio into HQ. Good job, Adam. That timing probably could have been a little bit better, though. Let's go over here to this hook. It might be a good body blocked here, we'll see. It's gonna be close. Oh! That was close, guys. That was fucking close as shit. We dropped her for 20%, right? Mm-hmm. I think it's the same. I think the other guy's still over here skirting around. I want to go tap the gen, but we don't have time to go tap the gen, so we aren't going to do that. Zombies are fucking Zergen. So we want to see, I'm pretty sure the David is over here, and that's Adam running around. Dead hard. Where's my fair Adam? Fair Adam? Where are you, Adam? We're waiting for Ada to die. Bye. Alright, I think Adam went to hide, so. Start tapping down the gens. Might even be in the basement there. He went to the left last time we saw him. Might be on a gen over here too. Hey. Feels like someone was working this gen. Mm-hmm. All the time in the world, Adam. See if he went and tapped the gen after we left. Healed. Okay. Do some random aggro. I like how the zombies literally went to the corners of the map. It's almost like BHVR programmed them in this instance to be as useless as humanly possible. BHVR would never do something like that, though. BHVR is a very upstanding company. Above board. In basement. That's the normal go-to. Or upstairs. Waiting for David to bleed out. Pretty sure he's still on that gen in the corner. Like he's just creeping around over there. Let's go check. There's David. Regression. Here. Hmm. Could be on exit gates too, on a handle. This map, by the way, if you close hatch, there's a very high probability they're going to get handle, depending on... Bong. RNG for hatch. Mm-hmm. There it is. Oh no! Good for him. Tee-hee, he got the hatch spawn. He showed me good. Oh, look, guys, 9,000 points for hatch escape. Good for him. Little points regardless. Actually, no, he doesn't. That means he got like 9,000 points. Not sure how we only got 13,000. Thanks. Aim, if you please. One heal. Uh-huh. Almost as good as the 9K. So when people see the point totals like that, they assume that I'm really won things, though. 8 points for obsession. 8 through hatch. We'll point that out. Not many people know that, by the way. Not many people know if you escape through hatch as an obsession, you get 9,000 points. By the way, our Mori did nothing that game. Let's do another Mori. Nothing worse or nothing better than running a Mori here, guys. So let's do another one. Why not? Why not? Let's do this great idea that KSA has. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, you get Obsession Escape is Obsession Escape is 1,500 points. Hatch Escape is 3,000 points, and escaping the match is 5,000 points. That's not right. 1,500 and 3,500. 1,500, 2,500. There we go. Tried to figure this out at one point because it didn't make sense. Hatch Escape. Yeah, Hatch Escape is 2,500 points. Obsession Escape is 1,500 points. So you get 9,000 points for being the Obsession and escaping through Hatch. Which makes you feel really good about yourself, but when you put it into context, it's literally just the only thing that scored in points, yeah. Got me good, though. You got the teabag on me and everything. Oh my god. You have someone that's clearly not from the US. Grass name. Alrighty, we got someone here from Korea from the looks of it. Good for them. They don't have a ping indicator, and they don't. Okay. I didn't check the globe. There's a globe in here, too. Mm-hmm. White ward. Okay. And chem off. You guys can't see me in my natural habitat. Where I go primal mode. Oh, God. Eerie? So more than likely actually a globe. Break your cuck doors. Usually do back gens, 1 to 2 back gens right away. We got unlucky and they spawned at like Kill Shack, which they could have. I don't understand why some books have collision and others don't. Fuck with the killer. Guys there. And 1 guy there. I don't know if we'll make this. We'll still go. Nope, we didn't make it. You guys. Hey, buddy. Your turn, Ada. Oh, that is some lovely shit. I believe Michaela's still back here. Other guy. Go and hide. Might still be there on the side of the building. Pretty sure the other guy's still here. Yes, she is. 2 of them are here. Oh, gotta break that. Not in a good position to whip. Be able to punch her before she reaches anything. I like those booties. Pretty nice booties. Gonna push her back towards the gen. Well, that is incredibly greedy. Possible dead heart? Nope. Second most done gen is in the back. We might go front corner. Yeah, we can't make the back hook. That'd be really close. Oh, they might be sabling. They're not. Okay. Guys, unhook. Goes. No, they're skulking. Question of how much they're skulking. Yes? Flashlight. Oh, she's too squirrely. Go back to the hook here. Okay. Actually, we need to whip them. Oh, we can't whip them. Doesn't matter. Yes, now if she has it. We have enough time on that. They might do body blocks, but we have enough time to punch them out, so it's not really a big deal. Ada should be showing up. Yep. Here, let me hook the Ada real quick here. And then I'll chase the quad. Hi. Got stuck. There you go. Oh no! She has a oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is for you, KSA. Here, right here. There you go. Boop. There you go. Oh yeah, look at the tree in the background. I was trying to get the main building in there. That didn't happen. Apparently there's a gen that was worked on while all this shit's going on? The fuck is that shit? Oh. Well, there's Ada. I don't know what she's doing over here. What of a dead hard. PR, I guess? There. Okay. Warp around on the ground. They're going very fast now for some reason, even though we aren't taking that much time to do things. That's pretty incredible. And that back gen obviously has a lot of progress on it, too. That's pretty weird. That's pretty fucking weird, guys. Considering the Ada was floating around us. Yeah. Oh, this is actually best case scenario for us. That's good. She realized she fucked up. Push her back. Redrop. Let's see if we can get her in the back by the gen over here. Yes. Sir, this is where we want to be. I expected there to be more progress on this gen than there is. Like we're split? Those gens over there definitely weren't worked on, so... Gen has surprisingly little progress on it. This is probably the Ada again. He's very fast for some reason, guys. But once again, the gens also got really fast here, so... Huh. Hey, buddy. Sounds like you're a knower. Did you toggle? She's still here. Did she leave just now? She might have. Got fucked. Blocked. Okay. We don't have time for Mori. We gotta get her out of here. Yep. Other guy might be on handle. We're gonna immediately go handle. Definitely had some gens that went way too fucking fast in there, guys. There. Fuck is this shit? Scratch marks, no one here. Skills, these handles really suck too. Once again, two gens like flew extremely, extremely fast, which I'm pretty sure was... We'll look at scoring here at the end. Buddy, we can make this. Other guy must be on the other handle. I was hoping your friend would show up. Oh, we can make both of these! Very certain we can make both these. This is gonna be close. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a 4K, guys. We're gonna bleed out the Michaela now. Yeah. Now we're gonna bleed out the Michaela, so there's no 4%ers. And because if they 4%, they can open the gate, so. Yeah. Uh-huh. And there might be Unbreakable. If there's an Unbreakable, we'll hook the Nia. But... like I said, we'll look at the scores here, guys, and see what the fuck's going on. But 2 of those gens went from like 0 to 100 in half the amount of time that they should have. And my guess is there's some shenanigans that were going on partway through the game. Those were the main gens at the main building there that just went off completely. Might have Unbreakable. Or maybe even Soul Guard. Other handle has less time on it than this, so... I don't even know if you can body block handle. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not laying you out. Yeah, the other handle was not as far done as this one. This one was very close to being done. Both are pretty close, though. We're gonna if she gets off the ground, we're gonna body block the handle for probably about 6 seconds to get her away from it. She's gonna go for pickup, and they'll break off of Soul Guard. So. Noed bad. Yeah, Noed's a terrible perk, by the way. Noed's a horrible perk, guys. Never use Noed. Use Rancor instead. Use Rancor. Yeah, use, or, No Way Out. Instead, use No Way Out, guys. That's a better perk. Let's use No Way Out instead. They'll tap the handles and hide in a corner. Yeah, No Way Out's a great perk, guys. Let's use Soul Guard. Yeah, because they've never directly countered Soul Guard, ever. This is a scenario. By the way, there's people that keep throwing around the idea of having surrender. Surrender is such a fucking horrible idea. Even in games like League of Legends, it get used a lot, probably very liberally at low MMR, at lower ranks. Dude, surrender option would get abused out the fucking wazoo. It should not exist. And in the case of the killer, what, you give him a surrender and he can just surrender whenever he wants. Obviously, killers would just quit whenever they want. It's basically just having DC with no penalty. And we've already seen what happens when this game is played with DC with no penalty, because sometimes it's broken and the survivor just DC all the fucking time. Yeah. That's happened a couple times over the years. You guys remember that. So. She might also do something fancy here where the other guy dies. I think Kill Dungeon was closer. Kill Dungeon looks deceptive, though. I might not have even made this. She wiggled. Yeah, you just look at the PTB and how much people give two shits about those games they DC constantly, yeah. This one's really close, too. And a 4K, guys. Good thing we didn't pick up Michaela. I was debating on it. Luckily, we checked the other door there. It's good I checked the other door. Ada is the one with the most points. I see. Michaela had a fucking skeleton key. I'm mad about a key? What the fuck? Are they watching my stream? How the fuck would they know that I just mentioned a key? Just because I slugged the Michaela? Dumbass. I bet they just said their part and they left right away, right? Yeah. That's usually the way it works, where they can't handle. Uh-huh. Orcane is pathetic. No, I think they thought I slugged them because of the skeleton key. That had nothing to do with the key. It had everything to fucking do with the fact that the gates were 99. And if 4% are deliverance, they would have got out. I don't know. I think they thought... So I'm pretty sure they don't... Like, there's no way... There's, like, literally no way you could figure out that I am streaming from my Steam profile. And they can't access my Steam profile because I'm a non. So the only way they could have fucking figured that out is if they literally are stream sniping. Like, literally are in my stream right now. There's no way to figure out who I am from the game. Unless you're cheating. That aside, I think they thought that I slugged them because of hatch. Because of the key. I definitely did not slug them because of the key. I slugged them because they 4% deliverance, which is why they left right away. They're a dumbass. And when people they like their gotchas, guys are going, ha, I said the thing, haha, haha. Haha, I said the thing that got him good, putting aside the fact that it had nothing to do with why I actually slugged them. So, fucking people that can't handle responses, don't throw punches unless you can't take them back, I believe is the way that saying goes, right? And there's so many people online that just literally getting the gotchas and then leaving right away because their fragile ego can't handle a response. That being said, obviously I'm not advocating for people to have a long-winded response. Basically, the gentleman's rule here is the game is limited by 5 minutes, so whatever you can say in 5 minutes is basically the limitation of it. However, you start adding people. I've had people add me on Steam and stupid shit like that. They think it's going like we're supposed to continue our conversation after the game. You can fuck off. Now, the weird thing here is the gen speed, and if you notice, the Ada is the one with the most points here, guys. I mean, we were in chases with her. She has the most points. But those gens were happening while we were in chase with them. Something was going on here. And obviously, she's our second tunnel, too. He also seems slightly fast, but that wasn't, like, that big of a deal. We had the kill shack, but then the second round on her, we got her. So... it definitely feels like our gens were expedited here, but like once again, if people are using an action speed hack to speed up the gens, a good one won't show up in point totals, but sometimes they use shitty ones and they'll just do a bunch of great skill checks, give FUD a bunch of great skill checks right away. Like, I don't know who to report. That's the problem with an action speed hack, is you don't know who to report. Yeah, you can open the hatch after the killer closes the hatch at the end of the game, you can open it again. It is very, very, very rare, but yeah, it also allows you to see people. Keys used to be a bigger thing, and then they patched it, so they only work when you're the last person. Or they basically only work when you're the last person. And they take like 2 seconds to use, too. They're pretty rare, though. Just allows you to see. There's stuff that's better, like a map would be better than a key. But it still allows you to get out for your last survivor. She doesn't even a last stand build. So I think what's happening here is the Michaela actually thought I slugged her because of the key, and that was nothing to do with it. Kind of weird they're bringing Eries because I'm bringing an Eerie. We haven't seen a whole lot of Eries up until when I started bringing a Mori. That's kind of weird. So, I don't know. I don't know who's... Oh, the Michaela was... Was Michaela talking? No, it was the Ada. It wasn't even the Michaela, it was the Ada. The Ada was the one talking about the key, so it wasn't even the Michaela. What? What is this? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was remote gens. They match the point totals. That's really, really fucking weird, guys. Those gens in the two gens in the center of the map that fired right after we killed off Claudette, and then we started on a chase on Ada. Those two gens that just went off insanely fast. This is one of the really shitty things. This is one of the really shitty things. Is like figuring out who is actually cheating. Yeah, it could have been her friend too. They're on voice comms. They did say that they're on comms. We aren't on comms. We aren't on comms, guys. No one. It's the weirdest thing, by the way. It is the absolute weirdest thing if you are in a group with people. If you're in a group with people and not on voice comms, that's very weird. Like, who fucking plays games with their friends that isn't on Discord like all the fucking time? It's like half the fun is being, like, spending time with your friends. So it's weird. It's even weirder than just denying no one's in a group is saying we aren't on comms. That's even weirder. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. Definitely, there is definitely an action speed hack that went off there, and I don't know who did it. So, otherwise, no one. It seemed like no one was really that fast. I'm gonna take a piss, guys. Be right back. Another Mori. Yeah. So, I think it was the Ada, and purely I'm saying that is because after the Ada died, which is the second one to die, after the Ada died, the gens went to normal speed. There was two people doing that back gen, right? And it went about the speed you'd expect for two people doing that back gen when I left it and I hit it with the tap. When I went over to go after the Ada. And there's one person across the map that had to cross back over and go after that gen, right? It's almost exactly what I would expect. But earlier, when the Ada was alive, those two gens, and obviously the Ada had her hands full with me, right? Those two gens earlier in the match, that was when we were still fucking around with the Claudette, and just finishing up the Claudette to go after the Ada. Pretty sure it was the Ada. Might have been remote gens, or it might have been something else, I don't know. Globes. Weeb. Chinese as well. Chinese letters look more blocky than Japanese. Japanese are more flowing. And Koreans have little circles on them. IRC. Ways of telling them apart. Not playing Garden of Joy. Dead dog. Dead dog used to be kind of a second place favorite for cheaters to go to, as an alternate to Ormond. Ormond we haven't seen in a long time. Like people taking me to Ormond and just expecting a cheat lobby. Even just in general, just normal gameplay. I haven't went to Ormond in forever. Pretty weird. Am off. Dead dog. Let's pop some cucks, guys. Right next to one, right here. Yep. Take out main building now. A lot of problems with Dead Dog and looping is the main building right here, and it's figuring out which doors you need to break. They're already trying to loot me, which I don't give a shit about. Oh no, got me good. She showed me. Bye, Nancy. Oh, that's useful. I mean, I don't mind. I was gonna go to the gen over there on the side. Erratic scratch marks. That was a big swath of missing scratch marks there. Yeah, kind of sort of looks like we're missing some. That was unsafe because I only get like 2 levels of the tentacle there. That's a mistake on my part. Double back immediately. Didn't. Let's go tap the gen for this Nancy. Nancy's gonna come back immediately, that's fine. And flashlight. Good job, Nancy. I appreciate that. Doing God's work there. Oh no, she got the zombie. Oh, she just left. We're gonna go back to Jen, tap it. Okay. Could actually break main. Here. Other guys over there on the side. Let's double back now. Really need to get rid of that pallet over there. Comes Nancy. Another guy here on the side, on the left. There we go. Oh. Thank you, face you. Fuck did she go? Did she literally just go and touch the gen? Why would you do that? She's dead now. Why would you do that? Oh, we got a Mori, by the way. DS. There we go. Oh, where is she? Oh, right there. Uh-huh. Oh, the fuck was that? I was like, she can't be that stupid, right? Yeah. So, like, I thought she ran between me, like she ran over the top of me and then just ran out the back. That was really fucking weird. Nancy is sus. Let's go see if we can find some of the other two guys here. Progress on that gen. Check corner over here. Then over there on the side. There we go. Makes sound. He has auto dead hard. Ah, good job. Good job, Nancy. Aggression over there. Yes, we'll push her down from up top, then we'll go into another phase with the Felix after tapping the gen. We'll tap, and Felix, Chan. You're up, buddy. I went this way. Body block here. What are you doing? What are you doing, Felix? They can't flashlight me here. Hey, buddy. You're up, buddy. Oh. One around the side. Oh, should you go up top to tap? Looking good, Nancy. I think she can make that. Hello, guys, over here. Yo, she was literally right here. Fuck is... Like, I hear her! Fucking hate this map. Sounded like she fell. No blocker? Like, I saw her literally over there by the hay bales. And I wanted to act stupid. And like, we went around the side, and then, like, she's just completely gone. No sound, nothing. I heard her, and she's just gone. No, she's going back to the gen again. We're gonna use the zombie. Picked up the pallet. Bitch. Drop the pallet now. Why didn't you use the fucking pallet? What the fuck is going on with her scratch marks? Erratic missing scratch marks again. Dude. There's something sus going on here? Risking W key. No. No. I will bloodlust the shit out of you, bitch. Wow. Yeah. There is definitely something sus going on there, guys. This is one of those weird, subtle, I don't want covert cheaters, I want to call them. Yeah. She was moving too fast behind shit, and then on top of it, like, she has, like, her scratch marks were disappearing on me. Very, very weird. And then she played the pallet way, way too hard. Now we have for 4% in deliverance. Which got it fucked in the end. That was like with the end, the absolute end of my lunge, too. See, I can hear Nancy perfectly fine. Think she has Iron Will? Nancy, if she's smart, would be crawling right now. Oh. Now you're dead. I probably thought I was going to give her hatch or something. No, that's just to make sure you don't get hatch. Uh-huh. Oh, and we got a Mori in here just for KSA. Yay, KSA. I'm sacrificing blood points for you. It's a big deal, dude. Typo on the GGG. Just to sound even more annoying, apparently. Yeah, that Feng had something weird going on there, guys. Distortion, she doesn't even have, like, fixated or something. Or streetwise or fixated, which allows you to move faster when you're crouched or when you're walking. There's nothing here. No Iron Will. No lightweight. I'm pretty sure there's something weird going on with the Fang. It is when you lose. For the reading impaired. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fang's cheated. Once again, cheaters don't all come in the same flavors, and I've noticed there's an uptick in, I guess, what we could call covert cheating, which is not people that want to loop for as long as possible, but rather they want to be as annoying as fucking possible by like hiding on you constantly. First time I heard about a locker teleport, because it doesn't make sense, you can teleport in the open. First time I heard about a locker teleport was from Spirit. When he came in here, he was talking about it happening to him. I've seen it happen to other streamers, and it's shit like that, where obviously they try to pretend that they juked you. It's like another, I guess you could say the opposite side of the coin to people that are just running loops constantly, like with 108, is the fuckers that run like a speed hack where they go faster behind, when they lose line of sight, behind cover. And they stop making sound. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. He doesn't have any perks though to actually help him with stealth. Does have distortion, but that's aura reading. Distortion is only aura reading, and we have no aura reading perks. It doesn't matter. Okay. Next game. Is the Knight of Mores, just for KSA. Oh my god, Mores, you're such a nice guy, Benzem. I know I am, guys. I know! It's what you guys have all been waiting for, is that one Mori in the match. It kind of sucked. Like, Mori's putting aside, used to getting around DS. We almost never see DS anymore, right? Besides, I'd even say, like, anti-tunneling and camping perks are even less common than they used to be. Like, even less more so. Even less. More so than they were before. Which were their variant coming after the anniversary update, even though everyone's bitching about tunneling and camping, like no one runs anti-tunneling perks. I think there was an OTR in that match on the Nancy. Weird. And then survivors bitch up a storm about it. They don't want to run anti-tunneling and anti-camping perks, and then they just bitch about it and bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch. Please, Daddy BHVR, give us free base kit items. Please, please. Oh my god, give us base kit Unbreakable. Give us base kit BT, because we really need this, because we're too stupid to run perks that actually help us out. You're like, holy fucking shit, dude. Or entitled. Maybe not too stupid. They don't want to run them because they're unfun. Private profile. We have a dodge. Two dodges. I think we're going to leave. We don't do refill lobbies anymore. Those, for some strange reason, tend to get filled up by cheaters, so... Yeah. It's like someone getting kicked out of join your friend's squad. Kill your friend's squad, and then the other guys join in. I think I'm gonna have some fish tonight, guys. Make some fish. GTV. Weeb. Another weeb. And TTV that's streaming. Next game. On cue. And Anonymous, next game. Good, good. Weeb. Private profile, also weeb. Okay. And a globe. Okay. Kiki. And a Mori. And a Mori, guys. As I mentioned before, guys, probably I haven't really been dodging a whole lot of people lately. Mainly because games seem to be harder to come by. This weekend's been pretty good. Very fast load, so probably not Council Globe. And I used to dodge crass names, and then like in order of cheaters, it goes crass names are at the lowest, basically the people that are most likely to cheat, followed by your memers, and then weebs. And sometimes they can all be inclusive of each other. Crass names are usually a pretty big giveaway. Radic missing scratch marks, Radic missing scratch marks. Yeah, something's fucked up there. A lot of Radic missing scratch marks here. Yeah. I think this is a cheat lobby. Those scratch marks are all sorts of fucked up. Multiple people are that way too. It wasn't just her. Okay. She is very fast. Whip on her. Radic missing scratch marks. Radic missing scratch marks. Yeah, she spins too fast too. We're gonna leave. She's cheating. This arena was easier to catch, so. Radic missing scratch marks again. Got a W key. Takes fucking forever. Okay. That should have hit. Radic missing scratch marks. Look at the missing swath up at the top of the stairwell there, guys. This is definitely a cheat lobby. This is, looks like a 3-man. It happened after the last match. Yeah. She's running loops that she shouldn't be able to run. And just running them until they close. I'm just gonna do it again. Yeah. Here, let me try vaulting this instead. Jesus fucking Christ. Erratic missing scratch marks. Like I said, this is 100% a cheat lobby, guys. This is 150% a cheat lobby. Like, these guys aren't good, but, like, just look at that, just missing. And it's a wall scratch marks, too. I mentioned before, this is, like, the #1 indicator that someone's cheating. Yeah. And she can see what I'm doing, so she just double backs immediately. We shouldn't expect her to go the opposite direction, whichever way I'm pushing right now. She's not even good, but it doesn't fucking matter because she's cheating, so. She should have pulled it just now. We're gonna wait to confirm a hit. Yeah. Fucking cheat. Not remotely competent. Immediately just double backs the moment you go the opposite direction. She can immediately see it. Knows when I'm pulling my whip. Immediately knows. Oh, let's go center. Get some regression here too on top of it. Yeah, this is 100% a cheat lobby, guys. For sure. The ad is even faster and worse than this arena is. This arena looks like she's not very competent, though, on top of it, so it doesn't matter if she's really... It's not going to matter as much if she's cheating. Oh, hey, look, this gen that wasn't locked has a boatload of progress on it. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, chase her again. It's going to be the same shit. Yeah. Radic missing scratch marks. Radic missing scratch marks. Radic missing scratch marks. Missing blood pools. And W key. Double backs. Yeah, she tries to get me on corners. Yeah. Same shit, guys. Let's go tap the gen. Actually, we don't need to tap that. Yes, now she has it. Hey, guys. There we go. Anyone want to take a hit here? You want to take a hit? No. Okay. Did it unhook in front of us? No. I just heard her touch the gen behind me, too. Yeah, these guys are 100% cheating. Yeah. Goes? Yep. Immediately called in with voice comms. Her sound disappears behind shit. Whenever she's behind stuff, her sound immediately disappears, even though she's running on the other side of the pallet right there. Nice job. Ada's gonna do the same thing. She didn't actually. She's not making any sound. No breathing. I think we're chasing the wrong one here. We'll see in a second. I think this is a different guy. Yeah, look at all the distance here. It's the same. It's the right guy. This guy's a fucking moron. But is running a speed hack, so it doesn't fucking matter. Unbelievable shit. Pre-drop. Yeah. There's some grade A cheating, guys. Not remotely competent. You know how to play with your cheats. I should have hit. She's running faster than there. You can see her bumping into the back end of this arena. Holy fucking cheat lobby, guys. No, still in chase. Yes. 100% cheat lobby. Bye. Jesus fucking Christ, these erratic scratch marks guys are fucking horrible. Holy shit. Oh, that's the wrong one. God, and she's so fucking fast when she's behind shit. Same shit. Yeah, fucking cheat lobby, guys. Holy fucking shit. She's just gonna do the same thing over and over again. Yeah. We got a W key. And then she goes through this window. Yeah. Holy fucking shit. And we're just fast enough to catch her doing that, too. We aren't gonna Warrior. We gotta get rid of her right away. Christ, guys. Fucking cheat lobby. This guy isn't remotely competent. He's not remotely good, but it doesn't fucking matter. Once again, because it's a cheat lobby. Fuck? Where's the guy priming the handle? Yeah, it's a cheat lobby. How the fuck was she priming it? She wasn't on the handle. Yeah, it's 100% a cheat lobby. She was running around here, priming the handle, while she wasn't actually at the gate. Yeah, it's 100% a cheat lobby, guys. You can't make this shit up. Oh no, that's like an entity displeased while actually winning. That was fucking weird. Yeah, literally call this out the entire... That was 100% a cheat lobby. We're going to rotate usernames. So this happened after, was it our last game? With the cheater in it? Was it with the really angry one? Was that Eerie? Let's take a look at this, guys. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. That was 100%, I'm pretty sure, a targeted cheat lobby, so yeah, we're definitely getting put into this stuff. Let's see here. Hey, guys. One before this. Join your friend. That was definitely... That was a 4-man cheat lobby. Oh, that was with the stealth thing. Really weird. Let's take a look here. So who was... Someone was priming the handle while this guy was literally at the gate here. Who's going at the end here? WT. Fucking cheat lobby. This guy isn't remotely... He's not remotely good, but it doesn't fucking matter. So, what we saw is right here. Once again, because it's a cheat lobby. That was... Is that the Yui? Fuck. Where's the guy priming the handle? You can hear the handle actually being primed while he got off the gate. Yeah, it's a cheat lobby. How the fuck was she priming I don't know which skin this is. I think this is the Yui. Yeah, it's 100% a cheat lobby. She was running around here, priming the handle, while she wasn't actually at the gate. Now, that's actually the Zarina. No, it's Ada. Cheat lobby. She was running around here, priming the handle, while she wasn't actually at the gate.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
100%
maybe it was
cheating.
Yui. I don't know whose skin that is. I think that's Yui. Can't make this shit up, guys. Let's see. And then who's the first guy? It was the Ada, was 100%. By the way, you can't score shit like this, guys. You can't make this many points when all I did was chase one guy. So this guy is definitely probably cheating and also spit up the gens here too on top of it. Very, very fast. And then the Yui. Okay. Oh, the Rebecca bumped into the back. Rebecca was running into the back of the fucking... Yeah, the Rebecca caught up with and started running to the back of the Zarina. This is 100% a four-man cheat lobby, guys. That's pretty ridiculous. And Rebecca actually caught up to and... She was running into the back of the Zarina. You, like, it's not even worth covering perks, guys. This is 100% a cheat lobby. Holy fuck. Alright, we gotta do some finagling, guys. You can't make this fucking shit up. Oh, buddy. It's been a while since we got a four-man cheat lobby. That would be our first. We can't cheat. We have so many hours. Why would we risk our accounts? Because you can literally run a trapper bot in this game and fucking run around and insta-kill people. Yeah. Why would we risk our accounts? Because there's literally no anti-cheat in the game. And it's a plague. Shit, guys. I think our last cheat lobby, big cheat lobby, was Thursday last week. So, pretty good. Yeah, she was the slower of the bunch, guys. She was the slow one out of the group. You can't make. And once again, I've talked about this every single time. Like a dead giveaway that someone's running, someone's cheating is when they run the long window loops because they fail at looping. Is they just keep running the long window loops. By the way, if long window loops worked that way and you could run them till they seal every fucking time you play the game, everyone in their guides would say, go to the long window loop, run it 3 times till it closes, then do something else because you will get 3 times off of it. That's not the way that works. That guy was 100% cheating. Like, there's no way around it. Everyone and their mom, like, it's a dead giveaway. Everyone and their mom would say, go to the long window loop and just run it. But they don't, and they don't put it in guides because it doesn't work. You run it maybe for 1.5 times and then you get caught up with. I think she was vaulting faster than normal, too. Like, that's pretty absurd. I've seen that before, by the way. They go to the exact same. It's exactly the same way in every single map. There's always a long window loop, and that's the one in that game. And they always go and try to run the same exact loop. It got to the point where I couldn't even try to whip her on the window. Not talking about the window there. I get a cheeky whip on her because she was on autopilot. She kept running the same thing over and over and over again. And if she actually went the opposite direction, I wouldn't have gotten that whip on her, right? But those 2 split-second whips that I got that barely connected with her were because I knew she was going to do the same thing over and over again because she's a moron. Which I mentioned before. Like, literally 0 sense of what she was doing. And then the Ada also spun faster than normal. That's why we stopped chasing Ada. Like, she could, after I started whipping, she could spin out of the whip. So she could react and spin fast enough where she could get out of the whip. Which, it's not Executioner, you can't do that. Normal players, they can't do that, so. Yeah, pretty crazy shit, guys. And the fucking Rebecca running to the back of the Zarina, caught up and started running to the back of the Zarina. And then she slowed down, by the way. If you guys missed that, she actually slowed down because she noticed she was doing something fucked up. Probably on voice comms, they were ranting at each other because he was running to the back and fucking up the guy's movement. Yeah. That's some ridiculous shit there, guys. Cheat lobby. Good. By the way, there's no way. There is absolutely no way in that game where we could have done anything different and gotten more than a 1K. There is absolutely no way. Alphagens obviously went insanely fast on top of it, but then also our chases just took too long with the Zarina, and she was the slow one. She was the fucking slow one. Hilarious shit, guys. Why would I cheat with an account with 1,000 hours on it? Because there's no anti-cheat in the game. You can learn how to make cheats with your friends on the forums. Yeah, come make cheats with your friends for this game. Yeah. Because TrapperBot exists. People rage cheat and fly around on stream because they know they don't get banned. Buddy. Cam off again. Can't make that shit up. Definitely felt like she's vaulting faster than normal too. I was thinking about that now. And like it was too stupid to drop chase. So like when she had a huge lead on us, like twice, all the way across the entire fucking map because she's running a speed hack. All the way across the entire map, she couldn't stealth. She was too stupid to stealth. Not that I need to help them cheat, but yeah. Oh, buddy. Purgation! Again, because it breaks their zombies. Good. Maybe we should start dodging this one. Let's see. If this is another cheat lobby, we're going to start dodging purgation matches. We got 3 cheat lobbies on this in our last 3 purgation matches, so... Not cheat lobbies, Bot has sprint burst. Bye. You're up. That should have hit him just now. You just walked through it twice, by the way. There we go. Hey, buddy. I don't know what Steven's doing here. You should have actually doubled back just now. Got a W key now. Still in chase and lost chase with him. He just fucked himself. They have a dead hard now. Back to these guys. Jen over here. Hey guys. You guys want to take some body blocks? No. Wow. That's kind of rude. 14 seconds. Our zombies is broken in the basement. We're gonna chase that. Broken. Cut. Not a single gen around this hook, guys. The guy. Oh, they fucked up. Another pre-made. Fuck is that shit? Buddy, you just tapped the gen. Break it. DS now if he has it. Actually, you can't have DS, he touched the gen. Go over here, I think the next target is the gen over here in the corner, so we'll go back to it. Go reset the zombie. Let him hang for a bit, probably. Of course, no one's around. Why not? He is very fast. That's not him. Yeah? Even just happened to disappear into nothingness, guys? Uh-huh. Steven's a dumbass. Surprise, guys. No, we're just gonna kill him in front of you. Kill him, guys. Free drop. I'm gonna push her outside so she can't go kill Shack. Surprise, guys! Cheaters are dumbasses. News at 5. Oh no. Good stuff. So we saw the Felix going over here. Proximity gen. Unhook. There it is. Okay. There we go. Bye. Auto dead hard. Free drop. Good. DS now if she has it. Nope. Thumb's kind of working. I like how they appear out of nowhere to rescue too. Like they aren't anywhere close to a gen. Obviously, see Felix over there. Oh, he's doing gen. You know where Felix is. Okay, I thought he was here looking for rescue. He's not. Here's Felix. Give me your dead hard. Good. And she's dead. Good timing, right? Mm-hmm. Your turn. Lots of speed, lots of distance here once again. You gonna pre-drop for me? Oh. Ah, hey look, a dead end, guys. Pretty sure we can make this. We'll find out. Dead spot, not dead end. Dead spot. Give her some licks. Now wait, 4% some deliverance. And our zombie downstairs looking as useful as ever. Not only is he in the basement, he's disabled in the basement. Good shit. Exponentially would have got off the ground already, but it's not. Buddy, we're gonna wait for Claudette to die before I put you on a hook, because I don't want you to actually 4% of deliverance. So, you know. Not gonna get better, Claudette. So I said Felix was cheating, and Steve. Well, Felix is very fast. Ah, you wanted to go to the hook over here. I'll take you there. Don't worry. And by the way, this happened with a huge fuck up, by the way. So, this is including a huge fuck up, which was the hook over there. And still down to 2 gens. Zombies are broken. Gonna make it? Yes, we are. Holy shit. Good, good, good. Again, a boatload of points from nothingness. Ah, kinship on the Felix. Wow. Wowee. Okay, bad. Or you're spoiled. Win. No one ever does. Turns out, you can try to win regardless. You're on. People will play like absolute degenerates. Yeah, apparently the only ones that are allowed to try and win are survivors. Of course. 3K is a win too. 4K is the icy. Uh-huh. Why wouldn't I do something that helps me? Except for the parts where I do. The worst things you can do as Nemesis is just use your whip. You're a Swiss Army knife. Especially when survivors are waiting. Best time to punch. Uh-huh. Always tunnel. Good job, Padawan. You're in. Yes. Notice how survivors don't like smart killers. Dad, you think you just got 4K'd by a new player? It's not the type to get gaslit. Hey, Dad, do you think Nemesis is one of the... Dad. Alright, let's break this down. Do you see the icons right of your name? They're skulls. That indicates you died. 4 skulls means I killed your entire team. So when you say I'm a bot or that I'm bad, realize that I 4K'd you guys. That make you. I'm enjoying myself. I'm not sure why you're feeling bad for me. Thing is, the rage you're feeling right now is why we have so many cheaters. As it turns out, when you expect to win all the time, it makes people entitled and spoiled. And then they see no reason not to do unsavory things to win, because the other side has. Do you realize I've had rage cheaters tell me they toggled because I tunnel and camp? Tunneling and camping is cheating, right? This guy is just seeing red right now. He's like, stuff he's typing doesn't even make sense. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. That was pretty good. Yeah. We didn't keep track of the Claudette too on top of it. Like, one of the Claudettes I'm pretty sure was sus. Felix was definitely sus. It's mainly the Steve and the Felix though. You don't land whips. By the way, it's important not to land whips. It's important, excuse me, it's important not to try and whip when they expect you to try and whip, because if you do that, then they dodge it. They try and dodge it. So if all you do is whip as a nemesis, you're a bad nemesis. And I've seen plenty of bad nemesis. I can think of one in particular that used to say, oh, I whip all the time because I like that phase 3 whip and I just want to whip as a nemesis. You don't fucking do that, because then you become very predictable. Yeah, even though phase 3 whip is pretty fantastic. We didn't even get to phase 3 whip in that game. Yeah, I mean, you could just see him just like flip the fuck out while in the conversation here. And basically it's just all insults, ad hominems, which are attack on your character, insults, the usual stuff. Yeah, rage, question marks, this is where they start typing one letter per line, stuff like that. You can totally tell they're flipping the fuck out. How can you find somebody that likes you? The truth hurts, doesn't it? Do you see the icons right at your name? They're skulls. That indicates you died. 4 skulls means I killed your entire team. So when you say I'm a bot, or that I'm bad, realize that I 4K'd you guys. What does that make you? Your mom really doesn't like you. Truth hurts, doesn't it? Thanks, Lion King. It's just the same shit. Just the same, like, doesn't even form a like any sort of sentient argument or counter argument or points he's making. It's just insult after insult after insult and ad hominems. Same shit over and over and over again. Not angry? Yeah. And then, like, his only excuse was, you tunneled the Steve. You tunneled the Steve. And I said, yeah, I tunnel and camp. Why wouldn't I do stuff that helps you win? And that was it. That was the end of the conversation. It was literally him confronting me about the fact that I tunnel and camp, me pointing out that I don't care because I'm the other team. Well, I didn't say I'm the other team. I have to point that out, by the way. Sometimes the survivors think you're on their team and you're not. Yeah. Go play comp, or I can just play the normal game. Just, if they want to tell me these guys are going to try and win, they're fucking full of shit. If anyone in chat or anyone in this game wanted to tell me these guys didn't try, you're unequivocally full of shit. Unequivocally full of shit. They did a 3-man push for the hook at exactly the same moment, with people trading off blows in order to attempt to get everyone out of the scenario. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were also very sweaty. The difference being, one of the reasons I'm not entitled was because I don't expect them to not try and win, right? I expect them to try and win just as much as I try to win. That's the way the game goes because it's the other team. But for some strange reason, I'm not supposed to be allowed to try and win. Weird, right? Double standards and hypocrisy. We have to do some reports here, though. Felix was very fast. What was the indicator? Is that the kill shack? I think he dodged. He was like, his spins were faster than normal when we left him at the kill shack. And Steve also just started, like the last map, the guy just started W keying across the map to try and create as much distance as possible before going down. He's dumb. He just kept touching gens too instead of hiding in a corner. Distance as possible before going down. He's have done that game without that Steve just being a dumbass. Don't fucking do that. It's at the beginning of the game. There was another cheat lobby, guys. And the Clods, we didn't really chase them much. Yeah, that should have hit him. Oh, right there. Yeah, where he just literally, where he just walks through the center of my whip. You can see him. So the whip has a hitbox where it takes about a half a second for it fully to go off. That's why you can do things like whip drag, because it actually has an animation that it goes through, not just the animation from the whip, but basically if you walk through it like in the first half a second, you should get hit. Now what you're seeing here is him walk through it twice. Watch his feetsies when I whip. This feels like 100% cheating. You're up. Right there. And now he's walking through it right now. That should hit him just now. It hit him on the first time, and then he W keyed it. It's like an S. He goes like this, and then he goes back through it. So I hit him on the initial whip because there's a box, and then he also walks back through the whip, so she got to get hit. And the pallet's definitely not body blocking that, so no crouch or anything like that. Felix is 100% cheating. That's why I stopped following him right there. And then Steve, we had more experience with Steve. He's just W keying. Pods wouldn't have much experience with. Yeah. Can't make this shit up, guys. I think we're going to highlight the game. Let's highlight that last one, too. That was a pretty good one. Game. Pretty crazy shit. Good. What'd you miss? Oh, we just had a super spoiled entitled lobby, and we 4K'd it. We also had a 4-man cheat lobby as well. Yeah. So, the usual. Still got a 1K on that like super cheat lobby too, which I'm fine with. Like absolutely no way that we could have got more kills than that. There is zero way. We chased the person that was the shittiest too. But it doesn't matter when you're running a super fast speed hack. It had to have been like, it was like 107 when they were in line of sight, and when they're behind shit, it was like a 111 or 112 with the Zarina. It was insane. Created so much fucking distance just hiding, just like behind walls. Absolutely absurd. Literally took us from one end of Lyris to the other end of Lyris and back again. We caught up. And then just started doing the same shit over again with the long window loops. Oh, so that was another cheat lobby in Temple, by the way. Purgation. TV. Live. Next game. Maybe I should only not play against TTVs that have less than 30 viewers. We had one earlier that had 97, and I didn't play against them because they were TTV. Also a small one. And obviously I dodged TTVs that are sus. There's a couple Survivor mains that are very questionable. Absolutely questionable as shit. And there's like couple killer mains that are questionable as shit as well, but yeah. Once again, the dead giveaway is when you see someone running to the back of another survivor. That's a pretty, or catching up to another survivor, that's when you know something's fucked up. Fork him and then host him. What the fuck? That's pretty brutal. Oh, thanks for the raid. Oh, yeah, okay. Wow, that's just like full-on asshole. Degenerate lobby or degenerate hours generally starts earlier than normal on Sunmun, but the MMR has been rather fucked up because BHVR is changing something. So whether or not it applies today, I don't even know. Getting some pretty sus lobbies. Entire night though, and the cheat lobby started with the Leary's game. We'll see how this one goes. That doesn't stream. I think this is here though. These guys have a lot of hours, guys. I'm sure it's a perfectly normal game. If we get an offering here, we're gonna dodge. Right, leave. Macmillan's isn't really that part of a map, but I'm not gonna risk it if we got shit like that already going on. So, next game it. Hair off my back. We're on high paranoia alert after our Leary's game. Cheating? Apparently. I mean, survivors can dodge games too. I mean, Mom turned on the microwave. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Mom just happened to turn on the microwave right then and just caused me to disconnect from that game, so. Macmillan isn't even that big of a deal.
Dead by daylight.
Oh, maybe I should just run. Like, I should just run out my add-ons at this point. Or use my black wards. Pretty sure the BHVR isn't going to change the offerings because they're still broken. And still your net negative for add-ons. We're just going to pretend it's not a problem. It's better than it was anniversary update. It's not. Until you get to level 100, this shit's broken as shit. As fuck. It's a lot of grinding. Survivors don't pick a map for an adventure. Macmillian is not really a map where it feels like Survivors have a huge advantage, though. It's not like putting a totem in RPD, well, old RPD, or on Bad M now. Dam is incredibly inaccessible. Another one like that. Erie is also bad. It can be bad if there's a totem upstairs in the main building. Literally takes you like 45 seconds to go and blow it up. 30 seconds takes a long time. Back when totems first came out, dodge. E. And the new player that joined is someone with a very fucking sus name and a private profile. And that's the Nia. See if they're the sus player. We'll go with this otherwise. The Nia is questionable. They have an absolutely generic as fuck name. Like Chad 4. I guess Chad's a meme now, like George 4 or something. Okay, I'm off. Soda, guys. Want some dinner here. What's one more? What's one more game, guys? How bad could it be? Auto Haven. Okay. See how bad this game is. Break a cuck door. In a very rare case, it might not be a cuck door. That's a cuck door. Alright. What? Why are you still here? Why would you do this? She is faster than normal when behind shit. Yeah. Yeah. She's not at the right spot in that loop. Okay. This is gone. That window's closed. Alright, let's go towards center here. Based on our zombies, I'm pretty sure they're over here. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Buddy, now let me tap this. Then it's the Nia. Oh, look, she has a counter to my build. That's kind of weird. She's going for unhook right now. Yeah. Scratch marks. She's running as fast as the Claudette, who has BBT right now. Yeah. Yeah, very certain it's cheating. Oh, might get slapped here. DS? Nope. Let's go say hi to this pallet. Hey guys, what's going on over here? No. So, pretty sure, once again, just because people join late, it does not mean that people can't get into your lobby, or that it's not a cheater, or that they aren't together. Cheat lobbies are like play with your friends or kill your friends groups, and they can join on each other. Nia was running just as fast as Claudette was with BBT. That's a dead giveaway right there. She's already cheating. Like a very, very dead giveaway that she's cheating. Surprise! Isn't that great timing? I bet that was the Nia gen. Yeah, it was. Claudette is just a normal player from the looks of it, though. Poor Claude. Caught between the gears of war, guys. Know her. Yeah. Break it. Yes, head on. She's trying to head on me. Doesn't fucking matter. Fuck off, bitch. I don't give a shit about you. No flashlights, doesn't matter. She's dead. We gotta reset one of the zombies. I don't know if it's stuck to the Nia or it's stuck to... Odd. Up the beard. Okay. She's gonna double back for tap. Good job, Rebecca. Sprint burst. Here, that's probably the Nia again. She seems fast. Yeah. Becca's cheating as well. What are you doing? Why would you do that? What a dumb shit. She 100% gains speed behind shit. Huh. Got a dead eye from you? No, your friend's not coming into this shit. Here. Alright. What we got here? Let's see. Let's go here. Rebecca's also cheating. She's running a speed hack with, I need to figure out, I used to call it corner boost, but she's speeding up behind walls. Wall boost, maybe? Good terminology for that. Claude is also very fast. Yeah. Look how fucking fast Nia is, too. Claude's also cheating. So the rest of the guys, the first Claude was alright. So 03 is also cheating. Somehow I hit the guy on the hook, not the guy in front of me. Bye. See, that's what it's supposed to look like. And earlier the Nia was running as fast as the Claude. Oh, you can waste more time doing... What the fuck is she doing? Claude is intentionally going slow, so maybe it's a stream snipe? That should have hit her just now, by the way. There we go. That's what we wanted. That shouldn't have. Got a W key. Well. Well, it's a cheater. We know that already. Quad just healed up. W key. W key doesn't work here because she's too fucking fast. So once again, cheat lobby, guys. I might actually should chase the Claude that's actually still alive. And she a dumbass. No. No. Let's go tap some gens here real quick. Nia, we know it's cheating. Oh yeah, the Nia has this blast mine, doesn't she? Yeah, that's blast mine. So this is probably might get a pickup on us. We'll see. Dude. Oh. Go over by the gen right here. This is even better hook than earlier. It's not making any sound. What the fuck is that? Okay. Wait. Better do that. Good shit. Here, dude. Oh. Gonna find me the last pallet, doggy? Mm-hmm. Shit. Once again, she vaults faster than normal, too, on top of it. I'm pretty sure... I thought it was a corner boost, but I think she just vaults faster than normal. Is what's throwing me off. It's like a faster than normal vault. Maybe not corner boost, but, like wall boost. Mm-hmm. Once again, if they're ever in a lobby together, it's 100% a cheat lobby. Not join. If they kick you out, like I can hear her, but I can't fucking see her. What's going on here? It's Nia again. We don't care about Nia. Nia's cheating, so it doesn't matter. Solo back and see if we can find Claude. There she is. Take a bit. Doing that. The other way so she can't go. Well, we gotta break this so she doesn't use this later on. Lots of distance again. This Claude is also cheating. Just got into chase. So this Claude's cheating. The Claude 03 is cheating. Rebecca is cheating. She's not as fast as the Rebecca is though, so we should have chased her earlier. Doesn't fucking matter. Stop, bitch. I guess Nia's over here. Yep. Alright, we got our phase 3 whip though, so. Oh look guys, oh no, not a blast mine. We're gonna wait on this though and tap it. I don't even know how she's getting fucking charges for the blast mine because it takes her so fucking long to do it. Like, she's not repairing anything, so she shouldn't be getting blast mine charges. You're dumb shit. Look off my shoulder, bitch. I believe those are scratch marks coming around this side, so the Nia's still here. Yeah. Yeah, you're a dumb shit, too. She's way, way too aggressive on these timings. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Like, she thinks that I'm not actually gonna... Like, I can totally call her on it, but the reason we haven't been fucking chasing her is because she's cheating. I know she's 100% cheating. So I'm not gonna bother wasting time on it. Now we wait for 4% in deliverance. Now we wait for the other guy to die, so you don't have a chance at 4%. Oh, look, everyone's still in the lobby, too. Wow. Not giving her a chance at 4% or deliverance. I don't think she has Unbreakable. This would be really fucking weird. Why she would have waited on it for this particular moment. Yeah. Bye, buddy. Oh, 4% or deliverance for you. Get the fuck out of here. But it definitely wasn't as bad as Rebecca. Rebecca's 100% cheating, for sure. Just like the Nia was. Like I said, weird-ass profile joined late in the lobby. Ah, yeah, the Nia ran into the back of the fucking Claudette earlier. Good for them. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. The dead giveaway, though, was 100% the Nia, and then also 0-3 was cheating, too. 0-4. Rebecca was also cheating, so this is a three-man cheat lobby. My guess is they kicked someone out of the lobby to get this guy in here, so this is part of someone on the forums here. This guy was normal. The Rebecca was 100% cheating. Looked like she vaults faster than normal, too. What? Okay. I guess she's throwing that guy under the bus. The Claudette 03 looked like she was too fast, but then when the other guy got unhooked, you could immediately tell the speed difference between the Rebecca and the Claudette. Yeah, that guy's 150% cheating. Rebecca is also cheating, but I think it's part of a 3-man, so we aren't even going to mention this. Good thing we played another game, guys, right? I mean, we still 4K'd this shit, so I'll fucking take that. This guy joined late. This guy's 100% cheating. This guy's 150% cheating. And, yeah, Rebecca's just butthurt, too. Serious shit. The Claude, I think, is also cheating, but she wasn't nearly as bad as the Nia and the Rebecca. The Rebecca was 100% cheating. For sure, just like the Nia was. Nia is basically confirmed with her running just as fast as that Claude. She was escorting 04 here earlier in the match, and she was running the same speed as 04 when she had BBT on. And that, by the way, guys, that is like the dead giveaway. That is literally the dead giveaway of a cheat. Is the two things I really like, even though BBT is obnoxious as fuck, the two things I really like is it lets you suss out bad cheaters and also bad cheaters. If someone's running a shitty speed hack and they get unhooked, they'll run faster than you. Yeah. They'll actually outrun you. We've seen it before, or they'll run the same speed as you, which you don't. BBT you still catch up with, right? Yeah. They'll actually outrun you with BBT on. That doesn't happen. That's not the way BBT works. And it's not like, oh, they have Guardian or something, right? The other one is when you get an escort and they run the same speed as the guy with BBT, which immediately, when they're unhooked for 10 seconds or 20, you immediately know that they have 110% movement speed. You immediately know. Putting aside something like a sprint burst, you immediately know what speed they're running at, and then you can compare it to someone else that is running the same speed as them along. And what you could see to the main building was the Nia was running exactly the same speed as the Claude in front of her. And she shouldn't, because the Claude had BBT and she didn't have BBT. Once again, but that's even prior to that. It wasn't, assured, but prior to that I knew she was moving too fast and she was dodging too fast, which is why we just stopped chasing her. And she was also the player that I pointed out joined the lobby. Joined the lobby late. Here, if you guys are curious what her profile looked like. Oh, they changed their name too. They now have a profile pic, which they didn't before, and they also changed their username. Yeah. Yeah, if shit isn't generic, I don't know what is, so yeah. Nothing crass, guys, just an absolute generic as fuck username that joined late. Once again, prior to this, I took this game as an example. Ever since, last week, a couple weeks ago, I've noticed that when we get people that swap out in our lobbies, usually the new players are sus. And, yeah, tonight is no example. Normally I dodge these lobbies, but I was like, well, I'll take one because the other three guys seemed relatively legit. And Rebecca wasn't, but the other two Claudes arguably legit. And the first Claude, even though she lasted longer and she was better than 04, 03, we still caught up with her. Like, she still took forever to catch up with it. It looked like she was running too fast, too. She was running, like, the same speed. When she was behind shit, like the Rebecca, when they're both coming to the hook to assist the... not the Rebecca. When the Nia and the Claude were coming to the hook to assist the Rebecca, Claude looked like she was running the same speed as the Rebecca, or the Nia at long range. And that probably means she was also cheating, but she was being more careful with it. But yeah, relatively normal lobby, but the Nia joined late with just a random generic 0, yeah, your mom 01 or something like that. And just, yeah, fucking weird as shit. And as it turned out, just immediately just weird as shit. And like, she couldn't even use her perks properly. Like, she kept trying to head on me for lols, and I just ignoring her because it was obvious that she wanted me to chase her, and we just weren't chasing her because it was pretty obvious that she's cheating. And, I mean, Blast Mine isn't super uncommon nowadays, but her Blast Mines, I also think we're activating... Oh, that was another thing. In order to activate Blast Mine, you actually have to repair generators, and if you don't repair generators, you can't activate Blast Mine. She had a shitload of Blast Mines, especially at the end there, when she shouldn't have had Blast Mines. So, yeah, considering those other 3 gens had almost no progress on them, also very weird, but I mean, basically at this point, we're poking holes in Swiss cheese. Rebecca definitely was at the wrong spots in those loops at the wrong time. She was definitely cheating. She was running way too fucking fast. They're behind cover. That's what really fucks you up in looping, is when people are running faster than normal behind cover. It's not someone that runs a speed hack in front of you, it's when they run behind cover. That's what I'm starting to notice is the most, it's like worse than normal cheating, because you can't get a gauge for how fast they should be moving and where they're going to end up in the loop, because they're moving at a constant speed. It's dynamic. Obnoxious as fucking shit to deal with that, because obviously you can't confirm anything when they're behind cover. You can't confirm when they speed up. Corner boost used to be a thing where you'd see people speed up and gain a little speed boost when they're behind corners, and occasionally you could catch an eye on it. The new version of it is just they speed up behind corners. They just speed up behind line of sight. So it doesn't seem like there's really corner boosts anymore, but it definitely seems like they're just speeding up behind when they lose line of sight on them. Yeah, fucking holy shit, Cheat Lab. The only guy that was legit in here that seemed legit was 04, and we just got her out of the game right away, and still cracked down on the gens at the end of the game. Pretty crazy shit, guys. Okay. We're out here. Oh, no, we got that. We have to highlight that spoil and title game. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. We have to highlight that, guys. That's a gem. That's a treasure that needs to be cherished from now until forever. Was that really entitled lobby? Who was just like completely bent out of shape. So, I mean, we got a lot of cheaters tonight, guys, and we got like an ultra cheat lobby, which was Leary's. But did relatively well, all things considered. I think our worst game was the Leary's with a 1K, and then second worst game, I think, did we get a 2K? No, he was the only one, otherwise 3 and 4Ks. People escaping through hatch and shit. Ah, hey, look, a dead end, guys. Pretty sure we can make this. We'll find out. Oh. Dead spot, not dead end. Dead spot. Give her some licks. In the game. Whip on her because she... Well, it's cheating all night. Good thing we aren't playing Doctor. All the way across Legion. Purgation! Again, because it breaks her zombies. Good. Maybe we should start dodging this one. No. He just fucked himself. They have a dead hard now. By the way, the reason I went for a pull there instead of a punch was because if he had dead hard, he could have possibly actually ate it. Does one take some body blocks? Broken. They're pre-made. Is it? Actually, you can't have DSC touch the gen. By the way, those guys are solo. You literally can't trust anything survivors say, especially when they're bent out of shape. Like they're just completely just being red. They'll say whatever they want to fucking make you feel bad. Let them hang for a bit, probably. Zombie's still broken in the basement. Good job, zombie. You're into nothing. Steven's a dumbass. Surprise, guys. No, we're just gonna chat. She has it. Lick. What is? turns out you can try to win regardless. You're on. Win our survivors, of course. 3K is a win too. 4K is the icy. Don't be proud of winning. For the best time to punch. Be smart, don't do things that help you win. There. Right? That. Feeling unsafe. Oh yeah, this is definitely sus. It's mainly because if you do that, then they dodge it. They try and dodge it. So if all you do is whip as a nemesis, you're a bad nemesis. And I've seen plenty of bad nemesis. I can think of one in particular that used to say, oh, I whip all the time because I like that phase 3 whip and I just want to whip as a nemesis. You don't fucking do that because then you become very predictable. Yeah, even though phase 3 whip is pretty fantastic. We didn't even get to phase 3 whip in that game. We usually don't get to phase 3 whip. Your attack on your character insults. It likes you. That helps you win. It was shit. Look at try to win. Repulse check. I think last map, the guy just going down. Was it actually a whip? Add in the reports. Clods wouldn't have much experience with. Yeah. Can't make this shit up, guys. I think we're going to highlight the game. Let's highlight the last one, too. Last one, too. That was a pretty good one. And good. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Spoiled and entitled games are always a fucking treat, guys, where they freak out and complain about you actually being smart. Don't be smart. Don't be a smart killer. Let us fucking teabag you and jack off all of you and bukkake your face in the end gates. Don't do that. Let us teabag you guys. Don't be that way. Don't be a good killer. Stop being good. Do these things that hurt you right now. Stop this. Stop this right now. Don't you understand how you're supposed to play this game? Godoy? Are you new? Are you new? You're not supposed to tunnel and camp because that helps you. Don't do that. God, you're new. I am actually new relatively to the Dead by Daylight directory, guys. I've only been here for like a year and a half. Maybe 2 years now. I've only been here for 2 years, a year and a half. And compared to other people who have been streaming this game for 5 years and basically completely burned out, I'm relatively new. And one of the first things that I noticed that was Not quite right was the fact that tunneling and camping helps you, and then you're not supposed to do it, but there's no rule against it. There's nothing preventing you from doing it, gameplay mechanics preventing you from doing it, and then there are things that prevent you from doing it, and you work around them. Welcome to a game that's a lot like a board game, right? Why try to win? Yeah, don't even try to win. Just fucking sit there in the corner so we can jack off on you. Oh, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the survivors just completely freaking out and rejecting reality, make sure to follow button in the top right. By the way, what really set that guy off in that game was me explaining to him the basic fundamental of the game, what happens when you have skulls next to you. I'm very certain that one just completely hit home. That's a pretty good one. When you have to, it's not the first time I've done that, but when you have to explain what the skulls are to people, yeah, they really love that. They really, because you can't even reject that. You're like, what? No, you didn't win. It doesn't matter wait, what? Yeah. But alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. It was a blast. Good, guys. Okay. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday and night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.